Good evening and welcome to Shirts, Texas. Michael Rose here along with Trey Grubb. Our QA back at Vype Lab Studio is the legendary Christina Weber. Thank you, Christina, and thank you, Trey, for being with us tonight. This broadcast brought to you by the Vista Ridge Rangers Booster Club. We thank them for their partnership and their sponsorship here this season. The 0-2 Vista Ridge Rangers travel down here to take on the Buffaloes of Shirts Clemens tonight. Glad you could be with us. Welcome to the broadcast. We are up here at the press box. A special thank you to Miss Barbie and everyone at Shirts Clemens High School for getting us up and running and helping us get our broadcast on the way. Of course, another huge thank you to Miss Una Venkat, our IT guru especial, wonderful person who helps Trey and myself get all the way up and running. The 0-2 Rangers are about to come out onto the field. Trey is not only doing double duty tonight, he has added one more trick up his sleeve. He is our camera operator as well. So, Trey, I'm going to ask you to do the fourth thing, and that is share a little bit with us before we get going.
Yeah. So, glad to be here. It was a great drive down. Really enjoyed that. In the wonderful car, the new brand new Kia Soul that we talked about last week.
It truly has soul. I tell you.
It does. And we couldn't really do the flashy light thing because it's not dark enough. But on the way home, I promise.
Let's go.
A little bit of music. I'll get it going for you. You'll fall asleep, and I'll just keep going.
Right on.
All right.
A little bit of EDM, I hear, is in store for us.
Yes. So, yeah, a big thank you and hello to Christina. It's so nice to have her helping us out. Mm-hmm. The lovely, my queen is my nickname for her. Love her to death. So really excited about this game. You know, one of the things we talked about at the end of the game last week was the fact that both games, the kids did not have a sense that the kids played as bad maybe as the score looked. Right, that they played a lot better than that, and it really was a few key mistakes here and there. And, you know, as we always talk about, it's the details. The devil's in the details.
Sure.
Same thing for coaching, same thing for all this stuff. So those little mistakes ended up causing some issues, right?
Yes.
But I really do think the kids played well, and I think their defense really played well. As we saw, Aiden Cruz got the Defensive Player of the Week, right?
Yes, he is. I just wanted to read Leander ISD gave Mr. Aiden Cruz this week. Student Athlete of the Week is Vista Ridge High School's Aiden Cruz, player of the Vista Ridge Rangers. Coach Scott had a little quote. Says Aiden exemplifies what is meant. Let me try again. Wow.
Hang in there. Hang in there, buddy.
3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Aiden exemplifies what it means to be a servant leader, team player, and a Ranger. That is from Coach Chad Scott, and of course, great accolades. Aiden, and one of the team captains, was out on the field just a little bit ago for the coin toss. They're under the helmet in their tunnel. The sign is just being lifted, as you can see way over there. It says, "We are one." That is a nice
That is
banner.
nice, and it's about to just get tore up. Man, I remember that when Dylan played football as a youngster and Jordan was cheerleading, and we'd make those signs. It was always just a heartbreaker because you work so hard, and boom.
Gone.
So eventually, we started putting a little Velcro in the center. Yeah.
There you go. Smart.
Here we go.
Here come those Rangers onto the field with the American flag and the VR. Hey, this is week 3. We are going to get going with district play next week as we head to Kelly Reeves Athletic Complex there, the Palace on Palmer. But you can see Vista Ridge giving us uniform number 3.
Yeah.
In 3 games. We had the home uniform. We had the away uniform in Georgetown last week. Now we have the other away uniform. This time you can see the black helmets with the VR and the numbers on the side. So we saw the white with the Rangers in script on the side last 2 weeks, and now we got a new treat going on. So Vista Ridge just coming out onto the field, and the Buffaloes of Clemens are about to come out onto the field as well. And we can see down at the 50-yard line the American flag, and the color guard, I should say, is getting ready to come out as well. But here come the Buffaloes. A good crowd on hand for the home team as we are up in the press box. Again, we thank the folks here at Clemens High School for hosting us and getting us all situated. And we can look across the way and see a nice little crowd on hand for Vista Ridge, the faithful there. So hopefully they'll be able to make some noise. The cheerleaders and the band are on hand as well. So we appreciate all this pomp and circumstance. Looking forward to a really good game. And,
yeah, and I talked to a couple of coaches on the way up. They were in the elevator, and we were all three of us wondering, because there are 3 levels, didn't really know where to go.
yeah, there's a big film deck upstairs.
Yeah, and I said, nope, we're not setting up outside.
No.
So very, very fortunate that we got this wonderful room here. But I talked to the coaches, asked them actually what they thought of practice, how practice went.
Oh.
And they said they thought practice went great. They said the kids are really engaged, working hard, and it's just like we've talked about. Their attitude is really great, and it all starts with coach.
Nice.
Looks like we're about to set up here.
We do have our crowd mic on hand, so we appreciate.
Are you singing the national anthem tonight?
I was asked, but I graciously declined.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
All right, good.
I think everybody is grateful for that.
No, I don't think people understand that you're a pretty good opera singer.
I can sing tenor, 10 or 12 miles away.
Oh,
Dad jokes for days.
I just love you.
Thank you. Colors making their way out onto the field, as you can see. A nice overcast, cloudy night. Scattered clouds. Beautiful football weather finally here in Central Texas. It's not too hot, not too cold. Nice breeze out on the field, as you can see, and we'll have our national anthem.
Rise and join me in honoring America as the Buffalo Band plays our national anthem.
That was very nice.
Very nice indeed. So nobody sang. We just got to hear a nice little rendition. So good job by the Clemens band.
Yes, very well done. And as you can tell, ladies and gentlemen, our microphone is outside, so it will occasionally pick up some folks in the stands giving a little holler or two. So please forgive us if it gets loud at all. We will definitely watch that. It's always great to have that, that ambiance of Friday night football. Just love it.
Absolutely. Under the lights we are, and the game about to begin. As I mentioned, the coin toss took place just a little bit ago. We'll give you the obvious details in just a minute, but we talked about how we didn't want to say much more other than what we observed and what we heard from coaches. But from the fact that the Rangers have had a great week of practice, a win would be really nice tonight. I'm going to go ahead and say it.
Yeah. The discussion is it a must-win?
No.
The answer to that is no.
No.
And the good news with the players' attitudes and the way that they worked after a couple of tough losses shows that that's another reason why it's not a must-win.
Right.
He's not handling a fragile team that's like, oh, now here we go. None of that. Right. So it's not a must-win in that sense, but a win really would give them some confidence heading into district. I think they're already confident, but I do believe that would give them some confidence. It looks like we lost the toss. Clemens won it, and they deferred. So
that is correct, yeah.
Here we go. To the camera, Trey goes.
So Godspeed, my friend.
Thank you.
Tanner Brosi the last couple weeks had some really great catches, and in fact earned a Play of the Week honors as well. So we're going to have some offense here. Jackson Harrell, the quarterback, but we'll have this opening kickoff. Goes into the end zone and back out. So a touchback for the Rangers. They'll begin things at their own 25-yard line.
Just want to tell him thank you for doing that. That helped my camera work out very well.
Yeah, any little help we can get from these young men tonight is greatly appreciated. Vista Ridge starting things off from the 25-yard line. They are across the way again in their white uniforms, red numbers, black helmets.
Yeah, I was going to say earlier, one of my things about after doing it all these years, I love the uniforms, but as long as I can read the numbers.
Exactly.
Because if you can't read the numbers, things are going to go awry. Okay, here we go.
Rangers come out with 2 receivers to each side. Harrell in the shotgun, the eye back. It's Garcia. Fakes the handoff, coming to the near side, looking to throw, steps up in the pocket, now takes off running. Gets up across the 25, gains about a yard on that keeper right there. Not much going, but at least Harrell able to get something positive out of the first drive or first play, I should say, for the Rangers.
I think his poise is key. His leadership is key, and you can see it right there. Don't make a mistake trying to do too much.
Offset. Quick throw to the far side, in and out of the hands, tipped in the air, intercepted at the 42-yard line, still on his feet, up to the 30, down the sideline to the 25, to the 15, and steps out of bounds. We'll see where they spot him. All the way down inside the 15 at the 14-yard line. A costly turnover for the Rangers, and that sets up the Clemens Buffaloes with fantastic field position.
Yeah, a little unlucky there. Defense has to, this is one of those quick turnarounds, right? Defense has to get out there. You got to always be ready on defense for that type of scenario when something like that can happen. And the key here, hold them to 3 points.
Nathan Alvarez, the quarterback, number 7 in the blue with the white numbers coming out on the field. One receiver set up here to the near side. Tight end on the near side as well, up on the line of scrimmage. 2 backs in the backfield for Alvarez and company. Runner in motion from the near side to the far side. Snap, Alvarez dropping back. Quick throw, nice job by the defense. Gets them all off balance. Throw into the end zone. It's caught. Oh my goodness. Touchdown Buffaloes. Wow.
I don't see a signal yet. Did they? Yep.
There it is. Oh my goodness. That was lickety split.
Well, it looked like there was a lot of holding going on.
Yes, it did.
Back there in the back. Nope. There was a penalty.
Oh, there was. All right.
Yeah, legal man downfield. Since he held the ball a little long there, one of the linemen got up a little too much.
Well, that's why I should never write in ink. But oh well.
Got to take advantage of that mistake.
1st and 15 now for the Buffaloes. Offset in the slot. Quick throw to the near side. Caught on his knees up towards the 15. It'll be down at the 16, a gain of 3.
Was that one of those famous skip passes?
I thought it would be, but no. It was just a low throw. Nice.
Oh, okay. All right.
Had to go to his knees. I don't think he expected that.
It's one of my favorite Michael Rose isms.
Love that it's the Donovan McNabb skip pass if you want to get technical.
See if they try to pass again or see if they're going to try to run here.
Receiver coming in motion. High snap pitch to the far side. Trying to get the edge. Does get around, but good pursuit and good contain by the Vista Ridge defense. Ball back up to the 15-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and 11.
Yeah, how many defenders did you see over there on that tackle? I counted 9.
That's a whole bunch.
Yep, and that's the way it's got to be. Everybody's got to go to the ball. You did a fantastic job of turning that play inside and making the running back have to take a bounce. And that little bit of time lets everybody get there.
Luther Bebley was the ball carrier on that play. Gain of 1 makes it 3rd and 11. A costly penalty after a costly turnover, helping the Vista Ridge team out right here. Snap, Alvarez going to the near side, into the end zone, has a receiver. Oh, nice job. Pulls it in for the score. What a great coverage on the play, but unfortunately, number 31 for the Buffaloes comes down with it. That is Paul Menke.
Well, hopefully that'll be my last misplay on the camera. Sorry, folks, just not used to that.
That's all right. 15-yard touchdown pass to Menke. Just about a minute and a half on that drive of 14 yards in the books, but a penalty dropped back to 19. So,
yeah, they definitely couldn't have played that any better on defense. Just a perfect throw.
extra point up and good, so it's 7-0 with a 9:59.50 to go here in quarter number 1. Schertz makes Vista Ridge pay after the turnover. Of course, there was a nice play by Harold. This ball tipped in the air, got behind the receiver, and the tip drill was fortuitous for Clemens, and they're able to come up with the score. So one more time, we'll have a kickoff here for Clemens. It's Ethan Brumgard, the kicker.
Sorry, folks, having a little bit of technical difficulties. Yeah, the scoreboard went away. I'll work with the team.
Okay. Yeah, it's gone. Where'd it go? Kickoff went into the end zone for another touchback, so another try for Vista Ridge at their own 25 with 9:49 to go. Play to the far side, no going on that one. Looks like the ball will be placed at the 26, so a gain of 1. Two receivers to the near side, one to the top of the screen. Up back there on the quick throw to the near side, caught at the 25. Upended, that's Tanner Brosi. Brosi gets up across the 30 to the 31, a gain of 5 on the carry. It'll be 3rd down and 5. Make that 4, I beg your pardon. So a good positive gain right there for the Rangers. Two receivers top of the screen, one to the bottom. Rangers going quick with the up back. Harold hands it off, ball on the ground. Harold's got to dive on top of it. Able to get it back, but it'll be 4th down. A little miscue right there between Garcia and Harold, and the punting team will have to come out right now for Vista Ridge. Ty Duchette coming out on the field for the punt. Back deep to receive. Punt on the way. Nice wobbler. Fair catch signaled and made up at the 44-yard line. 1st down for the Buffaloes. That was number 3. Jameer Dudley, the punt returner, making the fair catch.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, folks. Not sure if it messed up anything out there. Christina says we're good. Suna says we're good.
7-0 with 8:12. Clemens with the football handoff. Nice job. Bebley with the carry. He's knocked backwards, a loss of about 3 yards back to the 41. Great pressure up the middle by the Vista Ridge defense.
Yeah. Needed.
Much needed. Absolutely.
Much needed. Need something positive to happen here.
Second down now and 13 for the Buffaloes. Two receivers near side. Looks like we had a little bit of a jump, but no call. Throw up the middle. Caught up across the middle, up across midfield. Close to a first down.
Yep, it actually bounced out of his arms. But the ball bounced out of his hands, and we almost picked that off.
And it's against Vista Ridge.
5 yards, so offsides.
That's unfortunate because the wide receiver on the near side went early and should have been offsetting, but that's okay. It's instead of offsetting, it's just upsetting. That's okay. Second down for the Buffaloes. 2 receivers at the top of the screen. Alvarez takes snap, rolls to his right, throwing up field. Nice defense.
Yep.
On the far side.
Fantastic job. They've done every game. The DBs have gotten better, and they play that man-to-man. They play tight. Coach challenges them.
That was Brandon Bastow on the breakup right there, number 25 on the far side. Makes it second down. Should be third. Oh, wait, no, it had to repeat second down. Should be third down, y'all. There we go. Thank you, down and distance guy on the chain gang.
Yeah, look at the fancy, too. It's a light.
A little digital action.
A little digital. Look at me. I'm old. Light.
Trips to the far side. Alvarez takes a snap. Good rush coming up the middle from the outside as well. A coverage sack as Alvarez's helmet flies off, and he's brought down to the ground. And oh, come on. Come on. You don't throw a flag. That's in. Oh, my gosh. Come on. I'm probably
they're going to talk. They're going to talk it over here. That certainly was not intentional.
No. Please.
See what the call is. There is no call.
No call.
It's fourth
Thank
down.
You. Good job, gentlemen. I applaud you, and I'm grateful for you. Thank you.
You don't want to see Michael Rose get angry. Come on now.
I turn green and get big muscles, and my clothes tear off. It's embarrassing.
And I don't have a change of clothes for you.
So I don't think anyone does, actually.
All right.
To be honest.
Way to go,
Turner,
defense.
Punter coming out, and yes, kudos to the Vista Ridge defense. Tanner Brosi back deep, low snap, punt gets away. Ooh, good job. And a flag comes in, running into the kicker.
Oh my goodness!
And play down at the end. Brosi muffed it, and it's a turnover back to the Clemens Buffaloes. We were watching the Vista Ridge defender coming in at the punter, getting him on the feet.
Yeah, that was a pretty weak call, though.
Sure was.
He barely touched him, and the punter did a fantastic job of soccering that fall.
Another unfortunate turnover after a great defensive output by the Vista Ridge Rangers.
There's some of those mistakes we talked about that they've got to overcome.
Ball at the 9-yard line of Vista Ridge. 7:03 to go here in the first quarter. Buffalo's on top, and they get the ball right back after giving it back to Vista Ridge. So another turnover and another great field position opportunity for the Buffaloes. Direct snap this time, new quarterback out on the field. That's number 8. He takes a direct snap. That looks to be it's Brandon Wright, the halfback / tight end. H-back, I should say. / tight end, no gain as the ball put back on the 9. Just moved it from one hash mark to the other.
Vista Ridge defense put in another tough spot here. Turnover would be very welcome at this point.
Oh, 100%. Snap Alvarez. Little shovel pass coming near side. Pushed out of bounds. Loses a few yards on that carry. Nice job. Good pursuit and containment by this Vista Ridge defense. They are very, very well disciplined. They don't let anything fool them. They come upfield. They maintain. They stay with their block, and they are able to shed it and force the runner out of bounds. A loss of 4 back to the 13. It's third down and goal now for the Buffaloes.
We go big play here.
One receiver to each side, one back. Yeah, make that two backs in the backfield, up back in the near side. Alvarez looking to throw far side, has a receiver, a little handsy right there. And
ball goes out of the end zone.
Looks like it's uncatchable anyways. No call. Is little hand checking back there in the corner. Bring up 4th down and goal.
Yeah, that's one of those type of penalties that, I mean, it could be called at almost every play. So if it's not holding or if it's not giving, a defender or an offense player an advantage, then yeah, no reason to throw the yellow. That's the technical term, by the way. Yellow.
Going to be a 30-yard attempt. Left-footed kicker. Kick is on the way. It is good. It's number 45 for the Buffaloes. It's Ethan Brumgard. Puts it through. Makes it 10-0.
All right, let's see if I can keep everything as it should be.
And the kudos again to the Vista Ridge defense. That was a big stand once again after doing it twice. Back-to-back possessions. Now it's going to be Vista Ridge football. 6:03 to go here in the first quarter. Vista Ridge trails 10-0. The home team Buffaloes coming out strong, but as I just mentioned, the Vista Ridge Rangers defense is doing their job and then some.
Yeah, that's always tough. That quick turnaround, super hard to. Okay, so it looks like we are having a stoppage. I'm going to guess there was some lightning somewhere.
I was going to say I don't hear the siren or the. Oh wait, I don't see the light flashing. But yeah, it looks like we're clearing the field for some lightning. So I don't suppose we have any spots to run. We just have to entertain people.
Well, I got a couple.
Do you?
Yeah, we can take a little quick break.
Here we go. When we have lightning in the area, we have at least a 30-minute delay, which we are going to have to take and maybe play some music. We're just going to let you enjoy sights and sounds. Please stay tuned. We'll keep you abreast as what's going on and give you any reports that we get from the officials next door to us. So we appreciate your patience. 10-0, 6:03 to go here in the first quarter. We are under a weather delay. We will be back in just a little bit. Michael Rose here along with Trey Grubb and our QA back at Vype Live. That is Christina Weber. Special thanks to our supporters and sponsors of Vista Ridge Ranger football this season. That is the Booster Club. So stay tuned, folks. We'll be back for more football after this weather delay right here on Vype Live.
Interested in Vype Campus? Vype Campus brings our popular citywide media days right to your doorstep.
That's fine.
As a Vype Campus client, we will work with you to help you take advantage of our unique campus model to build a unique experience for your school. From media day photo shoots of all your athletes to game day coverage, broadcasts and live streams, video and digital content, hype videos, the Vype U program, same-day graphics, and of course your very own magazine, Vype Campus is truly whatever you want it to be. Email info@vypemedia.com to find out how to join Vype Campus today. Hey high schoolers, are you interested in a career in sports media? Vype can help. Launched in 2017, our Vype U Ambassador Program is a one-of-a-kind educational scholarship program that offers high school students a chance to gain hands-on experience in the sports media field. Vype U also gives students a platform to build their portfolio of creative work under the guidance of Vype's seasoned professionals. From covering games to publishing photos, writing articles, and conducting on-camera interviews, each Vype U ambassador receives an immersive experience geared toward their interests while promoting their own school and preparing them for their future. Email info@vypemedia.com to find out more about Vype U today.
There it is. Welcome back to, I'm going to say, Lenhoff Stadium here in Schertz, Texas. We had a flash of lightning, and the thunder just came out of the clear blue. Actually, I can't say clear blue anymore, but you can see the field, how that gray haze is squashed over it. So we are under a weather delay, and every time the lightning flashes, they have to reset it to 30 minutes. So we could be here a while.
All right.
You made the comment during
I did.
the test.
Totally messed us up. 3 a.m. Sunday.
3
Here we
a.m.
come.
Sunday morning. We're still on the air. So
That's not going to work.
it sure isn't.
It's not going to work.
have
My
a-
anniversary's tomorrow. So,
I have a date with my youngest on Sunday to watch the Vikings-Packers game. So
ooh.
we gotta get back for that. So
Where's that game going to be?
it's home in Minneapolis.
Ah.
So, yes. Got to take my son to U.S. Bank Stadium last year at Christmas time. His first trip to
Very nice.
his very first professional Vikings game, and professional game at that. So it was a lot of fun. I got to buy a ticket for my son and my dad and I. So we had 3 generations of Odegaard's roses right
Wow.
there. So yeah.
I have been to 1 NFL football game. Or no, I've been to 2. Excuse me. Went and saw the Saints with a bunch of friends in the late 90s.
Okay.
And I went to a Cowboys-Eagles game during the strike.
Oh sure.
And I got to see the replacement players.
The scrub? No, what were they called? The
I don't
scabs.
know, but
The
they were not
scabs.
the real people.
No.
So that was a bummer.
Was that 86 or 87?
Oh my gosh, I don't know.
I think it was 87.
I can't remember what yesterday.
That was it was Doug Williams' year
Mm.
when they finally came back. Doug Williams took the Redskins to the Super Bowl.
Wow.
Yeah, I believe that was when that was.
So Christine says that sounds fun. 3 a.m. Sunday. Here we
Yeah,
go.
here we go. She's got nothing better to do, I'm sure.
Oh, I'm sure she does. Like several things, probably.
No, definitely.
No doubt. So yeah.
I don't know if your camera could go up top and check out that big cloud. I know people don't know we're not joking around, but that is a sucker of a cloud right there.
That's nothing. You know what they say about Texas weather?
Wait 5 minutes.
That's it.
It'll change.
Because look, we'll just go over there and it looks. Oh,
Look how pretty that is.
look how pretty that is.
Guess what? Oh, guess what else starts tonight? And it goes through tomorrow. Full moon.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. All
Yeah.
right. That's the problem.
That's the problem.
That's the problem. Sherry, my wife, she works at Austin High, right? And
Okay.
works with the kids and stuff like that. And when the full moon is happening, she says that things are a little jazzed up at
Oh,
school.
heck yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, get that moon energy going.
Well, the
She can
tide
always
rises
tell.
And the emotions rise.
Oh,
So,
that's
yeah.
very well put.
Yep.
Very well put.
So we just have to maintain. And it got reset to 30 again. 3 minutes in, and we're back to 30 minutes. Because every time the lightning flashes, we got to try again.
Is there any way to go put blinders on whoever's doing that?
I think we could just say, hey,
No.
no.
We
gotta
don't
keep
want
everybody
anybody in
safe.
danger.
Exactly.
They make all the fans leave as well.
Well, sitting on aluminum.
Could
with-
be trouble.
With lightning.
I don't know.
I don't know. We're in the
Could
press
be
box.
trouble.
I think we're not on the film deck. So I don't know if this is an on-air production meeting, but what do people do when we can't we kill 3 minutes, then it goes back to 30. So we
Well, we do have 2 45-second spots.
we do. Thanks, Kevin McAdams, for
So,
giving us those
yep,
babies. We appreciate
We could play that back to back.
it.
That's what
Minute.
60 of them at a time, 50 something
Yes, people,
seconds. Yep.
We don't want people to be sick of Vype Live. No offense
No.
to Kevin.
Nope.
But,
nope. So, been in this scenario several times, and you just, come up with some fun things to talk about.
I was thinking we could put on some YouTube videos, but
Oh, goodness.
yeah.
No, you know me. I like to talk. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, Trey Grubb.
All right, so one of the things I noticed over there, you'll see a flag at half-mast. Not sure what that's for,
Queen Elizabeth.
but I was going to say it was probably for the Queen. I was wondering your thoughts on that. Have any thoughts? Have any friends that are... I did my... Oh, there goes another lightning strike, so here we go. So I was doing my walk yesterday and went by a house, and they had their flag out.
Union Jack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you know, I sent a note to my kids and my wife, just basically saying, you know, this is a historical moment. So regardless of how you feel about monarchies and that type of thing, it is a historical moment, right? I mean, it does not happen. And, you know, for whatever you want to think about it, she served her country for 70 years as queen, and through a lot of stuff, right after World War II, right? And so a lot of change. And one of the things they say about her was that she was a steady presence through everything, right? And, you know, it's basically a figurehead, right? In the true sense of the word, and basically, you know, mother to the country and then grandmother to the country. She was also in a man's world, right? So very strong there, and her fashion as well. And she also, you know, she didn't wield a lot of political power. No. Right? None, actually. But whenever they were working with, I think it was Northern Ireland a few years back, she actually went and saw, and she wore a green outfit. And so her presence made them be able to work a little bit better together. Right? It makes sense? So she did what she could, right? Now, they live in mansions and one of my favorite human beings of all time, Princess Diana. So, you know, I have a little bit of trouble with some of it, but, you know, it's a different culture. And she was a pretty magnificent lady who stopped and said hey to everybody. You know, I heard a really cool story. Someone talked about her that she and her, I guess the guy that, you know, went with her everywhere. I don't know what you would call that. Not her husband, but, you know, her assistant or somebody, a guy. And he said one time they were at a picnic, and she liked to go have picnics. And so they were doing a picnic, and, you know, I'm sure it wasn't just him and her. I'm sure it's the whole entourage and all that stuff. But anyway, they're out there, right? And there were two Americans that were out walking. And they knew they were Americans because they ended up talking to them. But so these two guys coming up, and they come up to them, and they said, hey, how you doing? And, sorry, we have a policeman outside of our door here. Not telling us to leave, though, so I guess we're okay. He's probably inside because he didn't want to get struck by lightning. So anyway, so they come up, and they don't know who she is. They don't recognize her. And they're like, hey, and they all introduce themselves, or they all say hi and hello, and, you know, talk to each other. And she's like, where are you from? And they say somewhere in the United States, I forget where it was. And they're like, so where are you from? She goes, I'm from London, you know, from London. Really? Yeah, we have a place out here. I come out here all the time. I forget where it is, but it's like a famous place where the family, you know, the monarchy family would go, right?
Sure,
So she's out there, and she said, oh, yeah, I come up here all the time, all the summer. She's like, really? Well, if you're out here and you're coming all the time, you've probably seen the Queen. Have either one of you met the Queen before? And she says to them, no, but he has, the guy that's with her all the time.
Sure.
And so they're like, oh, wow, really? And he's like, yes, I have. And they're like, what's she like? And she's like, she's got a really neat sense of humor. And they're like, oh my gosh, this is so neat. And so they get their phone, they hand it to her. Yep, they hand it to her.
Gosh.
And they say, can we get a quick picture with him? So she takes a picture of the three of them, and then they do a selfie and she's in it, right? And they're like, ah! And they take their picture with the guy who knows the Queen.
Knows the Queen.
And so then they leave, and they're laughing, and she says, you know what? I would love to be a fly on the wall when that gentleman shows his family that picture. And they're like, that's the Queen of England. So she was, and they said that a lot about her, that she was funny, in private.
Yes.
She was funny, You talked to Obama, said that she was that way. Very personable.
Yes.
My gosh, how many millions of people she's met with the, oh, hey, how you doing? Doing that little trail, where you walk along and you shake the hands and stuff like that.
Oh, sure.
Oh, gosh, I just can't imagine how many people she saw. But lived a long life. Grandkids, great-grandkids. And like I said, not everybody's perfect. And she grew up at a different time. She sort of evolved with the times. I think the royal family actually started paying taxes a few years back because they hadn't paid taxes because of their royal family.
Sure.
But so that changed and evolved. I think Diana also kind of changed them a little bit in how they did stuff. Three of her sons actually got divorced, which is just unheard of in a royal family. So anyway, we now have King Charles. And he spoke today very kindly about his mama, he said, and his papa.
Yes.
So very sweet. Sad day for Britain.
Yes.
And, what she oversaw them going from a country themselves to the European Union and multiple countries. And I think it said that she had been to every country or something along those lines. So really neat lady. And Britain's going to have it's really interesting how much how much structure is around this.
Yes.
Right? And they were talking about that this has been written out in detail for quite a while. Right? And there's all these things that they have to do.
Yes.
This person now, I think Charles, he makes William and Kate now the Prince and Princess of Wales because he was the Prince and Princess.
Yep.
He wasn't Princess, but he was the Prince of Wales.
Right.
So all that jockeying around now has to happen. So quite interesting when you think about it.
Yes.
10 minutes worth of interesting, by the way.
Very well done. Very well done. You just, family is very important to me. Family and relationships, and you spoke to that. I mean, that's to juggle a family and to keep it, which is constantly in the public eye, which is constantly under scrutiny, which is constantly not always fulfilling their obligation as royalty.
Yep.
Shows how fallible we are, how it isn't easy to keep things in line. And just thinking of my family, I'm not really the black sheep, but I'm a divorced dad.
I am.
I'm the I'm the oldest. I'm the only biological child. My mom and dad adopted my sister, and then they welcomed my mother's brother's 3 children into my family when they were quite young, and so I have pseudo siblings that are my first cousins, and I'm divorced and I'm living 1,000 some miles away. And I just think about how those people are right there. Harry and Meghan came into the mix and tried to emulate Princess Diana and to be worldly and serve in a new place, and they renounced their status. They renounced themselves, and
it's a lot of money
for her to keep civil about that. There's lots of things you could say about these folks, and
well, Charles mentioned them today.
Good.
He said, wishes love, because that was a big deal.
Yes.
That was a really big deal for them to leave, and Harry is so much like his mom. It's pretty incredible.
Yeah.
So kudos to him for doing what his family needed him to do and what she needed him to do. One thing they talked, you mentioned that the eye and the scrutiny on them, I don't know when it was, but probably 30 years ago or so. It was quite a while back when she discussed that openly, that the monarchy should not be free of criticism.
Yeah.
Because for a long time, it was. They're royalty, you bow, and that's it. And she changed that. She talked about that openly, and so that opened that up, which was really great, because everybody is open to that kind of criticism. If you're going to lead people, you should be open to that criticism.
Exactly.
So, a great story, a historical moment. Like I said, my kids, imperialism sucks, monarchies suck, right? That type of thing.
Yeah.
But from a historical nature, just a really, really neat thing to pay attention to and watch, especially to see another culture and see how they do stuff. And, it's kind of a weird way of saying it, but much like what we enjoy here in terms of a transition of power, same thing happens there, right? Although it's not a political power, but it transitions, right? And it's smooth and it's flawless. Nobody complains. I don't want to be the Prince of Wales, right? Everybody does what they're supposed to do, right? So, very cool in that regard. We've gone a solid, what is that?
It's 13
minutes without another strike, and it is raining.
It is a deluge
raining
out
strong
there.
Out there now.
The track is getting some puddles behind the bench here on the near side, and it is coming down really good. The clouds are separated a little bit, but they are still just central over the field right now. So
I was working a game where it wasn't to where we could see it, but a tornado hit.
Oh, wow.
Within, I don't know, like a 10, 15-mile radius of where we were. And I think our delay, I'm not going to say it because that'll jinx it, but it was quite a while. And we talked about quite a few things.
Yeah.
One thing I'd like to talk about, my son turns 21 today.
That's right. Happy birthday, Dylan. I know I've never met you, but I feel like I know you.
He is an extraordinary person. Love him just so much, and very, very proud of him. He is currently right now at Blinn, and he's got 2 more semesters there, and then he will transfer into A&M or UT or Texas State, or he might actually go to Texas A&M Corpus Christi to be down near the beach. He loves the beach.
There you go.
So, and he changed his major to psychology.
Okay.
Yeah, his mom has a master's in psychology, and his sister is going to get next year or sometime after that, she's going to go back and get a second master's in psychology.
Wow, good for her. Cool.
Yeah, and there's something in common that they have there. They got to figure out how to work with crazy people.
Yeah, well, we all have our inspiration. We all have our direction. We all have our motivation, whatever the case may be. So, yeah, my son, my youngest, is 18. He told me sometime over the summer, I love you, and I get all of your good things, half of your good things, and I get half of mom's good things. And I see the bad things, and I learn from them. And I have an older brother who taught me how to stay in line and just make sure everybody, keep the peace. Which I said, make sure you're not a people pleaser, but you stay, stand in your power, that kind of thing. So good for your kids to follow their hearts, and I have a feeling, with Dylan. I went to junior college and I transferred. I never finished. But that's okay.
Yep.
I'm not saying he's not going to finish, but I'm just saying he's welcome to change his major as many times as he wants.
Yeah, and
so
we've always given both of them the freedom to be what they're going to be, and that there's no definition for how a person is supposed to be, except for no hate, no judgment, treat other people with kindness, and serve others. So, which they do fantastic. So, very, very proud of them both. And he is going to celebrate, he said today, by going and ordering a beer at a restaurant and having to show a license to say, yes, I can have this beer.
It's all mine. Good for him.
Yep. Asked him if it was his first. I'm just kidding. No. So something that we can talk about, football. The season started here. We start district play next week.
Yep.
Tough district. McNeil, I think, is 2-0 going into this weekend. That's where
Yes.
I know that just because that's where Dylan and Jordan both went to high school, so I keep in touch with them. And so I know that McNeil is 2-0, which that's the first time they've done that in, in forever. So it'll, district play will be tough. Big schools, 6A. So, a lot to look forward to there. And it'll be interesting to see how district goes. It's always tough because the goal is never, we're going to win all our games, right? It's always district play. And it's like Sarkeesian said about the Longhorns playing Bama tomorrow. Mm-hmm. Everybody's like, oh my gosh, it's Bama, it's the Longhorns. What will it mean if you lose the game? And he said, well, we have some work to do, but our goal is to be at the Big 12 championship.
Yep.
Right? And that's the goal here for both these teams,
right,
is to be in their district, to win their districts or finish in a place in the district where they can make the playoffs and make a good run in the playoffs,
yes,
right? That's what everybody's goal is. So these games are always about putting things on film where the coaches can help the players get better.
Exactly.
Because and this coaching staff very much looks that way to me. Oh my goodness, it's restarted.
Yep, it has. We're back to 30 minutes, y'all. Back to 30 on the clock. So
well, we both sounded really sad when we said that, didn't we?
We want some football like everybody else does. That's why we're here. But the universe has some other ideas, and that's all right. Life happens for us, doesn't happen to us.
That's right.
We make some lemonade, and we could go dance in the rain. Maybe you got your rain slicker on. Maybe
I do.
You could thank you to your wife who recommended that a week ago.
She did.
So kudos to her. I'm going to get in your Kia Soul and be a drowned rat if this keeps up.
Boy.
I'll have to figure that out.
Nope. My Kia Soul is brand new. It's not getting dirty.
Well,
you're gonna have to ride on the roof, like the grandma did in Vacation. That's right.
Beautiful.
It's really coming down, Michael.
It is. Wow.
Yeah.
Deluge. As we see a silver soul in the distance.
Silver Surfer? What?
It's going to come by those porta potties any second, I think, unless it just stopped. But saw a silver soul back behind. Maybe everybody went out to their cars. They're just kind of waiting it out.
Yep. Hello.
The stands are clear. Hi.
Yeah. Somebody opened the door. Saw us and like, ooh, no.
Ooh, no.
Don't want any part of them.
No thanks.
No, thank you.
Nope. Not the right Vista Ridge crew.
So, something that we can talk about. I'm not sure who's listening, but something that
Appreciate
we can
if you are.
Yes, definitely. And if you are, you're welcome to tweet us.
Yes.
And say hello. And we will give you a shout out if you know one of the players. Welcome to give you a shout out and say hello.
Michael Roca started following me, and his dad did as well this week, so appreciate having some connection to Vista Ridge football via those gentlemen. I believe Tana Brosi started following me too, so and that's mutual. So at Michael_Rose, ATXVOX, Vox as in voice. And so that's my Twitter handle if you want to look it up. And if you want to go to Vista Ridge, you can see that I included the link for tonight's broadcast, which maybe that's how you figured it out. So you can tweet at us and say hello if you'd like.
And we can give you a shout out.
Yeah, and the clock restarted again, so we're at 27 minutes now.
That's super awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So my Twitter handle, at Coach Trey Grubb. So Coach, TreyGrubb.
BB.
That's right. You can tweet us, and we'll give you a shout out, say hey. But something is close to my heart. When I got asked to do Vista football, number one, super pumped that it was you. So
Likewise,
for us to be able to
you.
work together, that was just super great. Love me some Michael Rose. But Vista's close to my heart because of a gentleman named Miles Hutchinson. You and I have talked about him. And if anybody listening has been at Vista for a while, they'll know that name. He was there and passed away in 2018. And to make a, very sad, long story short, he and Dylan were best friends and very, very close, much like a brother to him, and Miles was much like a son to me. And that came from playing basketball together. And just a wonderful human, just a fantastic person Miles was. And he would come to our basketball games when he was 9 or 10. He would come to our games and he would watch Dylan play, and he just loved Dylan. And Dylan was very, very sweet and loving to him, and it was just a match made in heaven. And a few years later, had the opportunity, told him to come to try out for the team that Dylan was going to be playing for. This is select basketball in Central Texas. Dylan was one of the better players in Central Texas. And had him come try out and had him play on the team. And from there, it was 3 or 4 years of coaching him or playing basketball with him. And he and Dylan developed a very strong relationship, and he developed, my whole family developed a very strong relationship with Miles. Loved Miles. And he passed away in a pretty awful car accident in December 2018. But Miles's impact on everyone, he had a huge impact on lots of folks. And it showed itself in the funeral where there were, several thousand people there for, a young teenager, or not young teenager, but, an 18-year-old, so to speak. So, he had an impact on a lot of people. And one of the things that I took from him was that he got really ill when he was younger, and his life was saved by someone donating their blood and saved his life. And he would go around and tell this story. And I remember him telling me the first time, and he said, "Coach, I asked if I could meet the person because I wanted to say thank you. And I couldn't, right, because of the, rules associated with that." And so he said, so from that moment on, I made a commitment to myself that every person I met, I would treat as if they had just given me blood and saved my life. So basically, treat everybody, love, respect.
Yeah.
He was an incredible human being. So that, that message, Dylan and I, Sherry, Jordan, and many people carry all of that forward for Miles and pass that forward for him. And just an extraordinary human. And so doing this and being able to be close to the high school that he loved so much is just an unbelievable opportunity, and just so thankful for and grateful for the opportunity to do it, because Miles meant a lot to me and my family.
Yeah, definitely. Thanks for sharing that. That's when you shared that with me, it was over the phone, but I literally was on the edge of my seat. I was wondering what was gonna come next. That's very powerful. That I've served and worked with children my whole life, children, young adults, however you want to label it. But I want to tell everybody, whether you have a child or not, whether you're an adult or a child, there's no possible way that any of us, regardless of our age, should look down upon or treat anyone younger, any child, as if they don't know anything. There are no better or smarter people on our planet than our children. They know way more. They see, they hear everything. As much as we want to keep things from our kids, as much as we want to protect them, as much as we want to keep things on the down low, as they say, as we want to keep our feelings, like we don't want to make our kids nervous, or want them to know that mom and dad aren't having a good time, or that whatever, they already know it.
Right.
They don't have to hear it. They feel it. They see it. They understand. So the more often we can have a conversation, not an adult quote unquote conversation, but just a normal conversation to talk with our kids and just to be real and be honest and be open and we can protect with our language, we can protect with our heart and everything else, but we want to make sure that we don't think for a second that they don't know what's going on.
Yeah, we
And
don't need to protect them from that, right?
Exactly.
So Jordan is a teacher down in Hayes,
Mm-hmm.
right? And this is her second year to be doing it. Her first year as a true teacher, because last year was during the fellowship. She was still taught, just did all that stuff.
Sure.
And they liked so much how she did stuff that they actually made her the 5th grade team lead.
Oh, wow.
And one of the things that she preaches and does in behavior is treat the kids with respect, and has, like you said, it's not an adult conversation, but it's a real life conversation. And so she has conversations that a lot of people might say, oh my gosh, how can, kids can't really understand that. Well, in truth, a lot of times they can, and if they don't, when you're having that conversation, you'll be able to tell, right? And you'll be able to change it up, right? And be able to adapt or do whatever you need to do. But she said that, her experience is that they understand a lot more than you think, especially if you put it in terms that help them understand. You may not use language like we're using right now, this deep conversation we're having, or whatever, like a psychologist might have. But if you change the language and make it to where that, in a way that they might understand what you're talking about, hey, when you say that, that hurts my feelings.
Exactly, yeah.
Right? That hurts their feelings when you say that. What if someone, said this? How would you feel? Right? And just make it very plain and simple, because those type of things are pretty simple.
Yeah. Right, yeah.
Life stuff, right? So, talking to that, Jordan's a big believer in that. And it's one of the things that's made her a fantastic teacher. And, she's showing everybody down there that it works.
Yep. Good for her.
Kids don't run from that, right? They don't look at her like, what are you talking about, right?
Yeah.
She has real conversations with them, and they grow. She's, something that I've talked about a lot on all my broadcasts is what's called a growth mindset, right? Always willing to grow.
Yes.
What you know is not this 100% truth, that you're open to learning stuff and growing as a person and growing in your language and growing in your knowledge. And she takes that and puts it into her school and how she teaches the kids. So, pretty cool. Hey, they're looking at us and they're like, wow, they're still talking.
They are. Hey, I just wanted to ask if you stole that from my coaching handbook that I created, or at all, the growth mindset piece, because that's it's part of my 4-step process for when I do life coaching with people. So.
I'll say yes.
Okay, thanks.
Sure.
So I was like, whoa, nice.
No, a big fan of growth mindset. It's a big coaching thing, which is probably where, where you see it from. So we've made it to 18 minutes. Again.
Yep.
And
so we're right at about 35 minutes of a delay so far. So we've had, we got it down to 3. We got it down to 4 minutes. Then we got down to 14 minutes. And then now we're down to 18 minutes. So it's right about 35 or so.
Okay.
Because they keep resetting the clock. So I've just been doing
not a fan of that.
quick Minnesota math in my head. And that's where I'm at.
But we definitely want everybody to be safe.
Absolutely.
I can tell you it's going to be pretty fun watching them run out there on that turf now.
Oh, that is now standing water on that baby.
Yep.
So wondering when we're going to get the... if we get the
old cancel,
the old
since it's
call.
not a district. Well,
I don't know. They'd probably maybe replay it. I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully, we don't want to ruin the field. We don't want to get anyone injured. We don't want any of that stuff. But we're here under the lights, and there's not much going on except Trey and I. Just letting you know.
got some heavy.
We're telling you some life right now. We're
That's
giving
right.
you some free coaching, free parenting, free free stick, as it were. So appreciate you sticking with us.
Yeah.
Again, we're under a weather delay. We're not talking for our health. We're just passing the time, having a good time, and then I have to say, it's been a couple years of. I don't remember any delays last year for my broadcasts, at least.
Yeah.
And I'm much prefer to be hanging out with you than any of our other fine folks at Vype Live. Just saying, no offense, no harm, no foul. Just
Yeah, I think this is the perfect scenario right now
Yes.
with you and Christina and Suna helping. I'm pretty much living in the zone at
Yeah.
the moment. Happy about that.
Absolutely.
I haven't been back. I haven't been in the booth for a few years now. So
It's
when
like
I
you
had the
never left.
well, when I had the opportunity to do it with you and to honor Miles every day, it was just something that this was wonderful to come up. So very excited about it. We have I don't think I can get the camera on it, but we have a moth that's joined
I
us.
saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been there for a solid
that's-
15 minutes now.
That's moths are butterflies. It's a good little omen and
I don't believe
a
that.
spiritual. They definitely are. They go through
They're called moths.
Cocoon process.
Yeah, but they're moths.
Well, still,
That's a lower class butterfly, right?
but still, is what it is. You don't want them in your house because you don't want holes in your clothes.
Ah,
But,
okay, all right.
You know. Oh,
So has anybody tweeted
That's
us?
a good segue. I haven't seen anybody yet. A good segue because
Gosh.
eating clothes as cedar is a good moth preventative. So your closet should be lined with cedar to
Okay.
prevent moths. But we're taking on Cedar Ridge next week at the Palace on Palmer
Oh,
to open
okay.
district play. And a fun fact,
Please.
I have had the pleasure of being the voice of the Cedar Park Lady Timberwolves
Yes.
basketball team, the two-time defending
Do
state
it.
champion.
Do it, Michael.
Champions
Yes.
in 5A. Back-to-back, congratulations, Lady Timberwolves. But I've had the pleasure of being the voice of the Lady Timberwolves for 6 seasons. The very first broadcast I had as the voice of the Lady Timberwolves, in one sentence, I said Cedar Park, Cedar Ridge, and Cedar Creek.
Oof. That's
I was like, oh
Okay.
crap! I'm not coming back for game 2. I can't believe I just did that. I was, you know me, when I get laughing, I was laughing at
Ooh.
myself. I was embarrassed.
I have many a
And,
time carried the show.
I lose it.
That's right.
Yes, and the older I get, just like my father, my dad cannot say a joke without laughing before he gets 3 words into the opening sentence. And
Well, when it's funny, it's funny.
But yeah, to me everything is. But yeah, I said Cedar Park, Cedar Creek, and Cedar Ridge.
Well, you
And
got it out of the
in
way.
in the same
You got it out of
sentence.
the way.
I couldn't believe it. And yeah, 6 years later, 2 state championships. I'm still going strong. So I appreciate those fine folks
Yeah.
for keeping me on board, even though I couldn't quite figure out where the heck I was that first game. So
Yeah, that's a pretty neat story. It's hard to do in high school
yes,
to win. To not only, I mean, that's one of the things that's made Westlake pretty extraordinary last several years in football.
Mhm.
I mean, going to the championship, just getting to the championship game every year,
yeah,
right? And then winning it also a few times. So that's pretty neat that Cedar Park was able to do that. I mean, Cedar Creek. I mean Cedar Ridge.
Cedar Ridge Park or
Yeah,
Creek.
Yeah. I mean Cedar Valley.
I only know the 3. I'm
Cedar
not familiar.
Trees.
The Lady Timberwolves undefeated. They've won 68 straight games dating back to November of 20.
Wow.
So yeah.
And are you the Magic? Is that what it's?
No.
Oh, I beg to differ.
I mean, I love Coach Donnie Ott and Coach Cammie Williamson and the players. Yes, I've 2 young ladies in Division 1. I didn't catch what that said, but you'll have to.
She says 28 people are watching and listening.
Well, hello everybody. Thank you for sticking it out with us.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can check out I don't know if I have it on Twitter, but championship ring. That was kind of cool.
Yeah.
To be a part of the team like that, because Coach Ott has been so gracious and welcomed me and keeps me included, and man, I get to ride on the team bus and all that kind of fun stuff. So very, very blessed to do what I do and know who I know. So we have set a record. I don't want to jinx it. The rain literally is lightening up. Is that the right lightning? Letting. There we go. Letting up.
Up.
We're down to 12 minutes, so 18 minutes have passed in this particular delay of the 30. Every time the lightning had struck, the delay clock went back to 30. And the rain is not as
I'm
intense.
hearing.
And the fog.
I thought I heard the announcer there.
They're not stacking their papers yet.
No, they are not.
We're up here in the press box right next to the scorer's booth.
Next to the scorer's booth, and to the right, we have the Vista Ridge coaches. So yeah, it said that Christina said some folks listening in.
Yeah, appreciate
Probably
that.
wondering,
What the heck?
man,
Can we call some football here? What are these
Deep.
guys doing?
deep thoughts with Trey and Michael. The grub rose.
And now, Deep Thoughts
That's right.
by Jack Handy.
So what was that? Red Rose, red. What was the movie? Rosebud.
Oh,
Rosebud. Rose Grub. Rose Grub.
Rose Grub.
Deep thoughts with Rose Grub.
I was thinking of Madeline Kahn and Young Frankenstein.
Oh my gosh, those
No.
are some good shows.
It was Blazing Saddles.
Blazing, so
Wed
good.
Woes.
Oh my
How
gosh,
romantic.
she passed away a few years back.
Yes, she did.
She was so wonderful. And Mel Brooks, man, going strong
Yes, he
in
is.
the late '90s.
God
I think
bless
he's in
him.
his late '90s. I
Mhm.
think. Funny dude.
So good.
Yep.
Did you ever see comedians in cars getting coffee?
No,
Jerry Seinfeld
I did
show
not.
on Netflix. You'd enjoy it.
I will watch
He
it.
takes comedians to coffee and has a 30-minute interview. Riding around in some cool cars. He goes to Mel Brooks' house. You know Mel Brooks and Carl Reiner lived together?
I did not know that.
Yeah.
That makes sense though.
Yeah, they're roommates.
That's pretty funny.
That's it's a powerhouse of comedy.
Man,
right
I
there.
bet you that's some interesting stories at the dinner table.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The moth is still there. I
It
think
is.
that's a good sign.
That's absolutely a good sign. We are blessed beyond belief. Look at that. Look at the picture that
Yeah.
you're putting out. By the way, Trey Grubb. Let's hear it for Trey Grubb. Camera operator, producer, color analyst, and all-around great guy. This guy is doing literally for. There it is.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. You didn't know there were all these people in the back. Hush now. Hush now. Let it go. Okay.
Thank y'all. That was awesome. Perfect timing. I didn't even know you were gonna
Oh my goodness.
follow me on that, but you did.
I'm ready.
Let's do this.
Yeah, I can zig. When you zag, I got it.
See? Yeah,
So,
I couldn't follow that.
so we must tell the story of how Michael and I became soulmates.
Yes.
We were doing a broadcast of a semi-pro football game in Killeen.
And clean at Fort Hood Stadium.
Oh my goodness.
We had to leave early so we could get our pass to get on the base. And
That's right.
We had to go and get our pass, and then for those of you who may not be familiar with semi-pro football, it's a bunch of not washed up but older folk who still love the game, and they pay to play. and
Okay.
Oh, goodness sakes! Do you remember number 99?
Yes, I do. I remember '99. He had to do everything.
He did.
He had to punt. He had to do field goals. He had to do kickoffs.
He couldn't tuck in his jersey.
He couldn't.
He really didn't need a helmet because it really didn't fit.
No.
But
a
sweetheart,
big dude.
sweetheart of a man.
Big dude.
Just wanted to play ball.
Yep.
You know.
So, so the game, it was really cool to call. We were in our booth right there calling the game, and there were just some moments that bond two people forever. Just bond them forever. And the first of those moments, well, there were some little ones, like they could not figure out who could kick.
No.
Couldn't. Just wasn't happening. And I don't know which one happened before the other, but the first thing that I remember is they tried to do a field goal,
Yes.
and I'm pretty sure it was 99 that
It
tried
was.
it,
He was the
and
kicker.
he kicked it, and I don't know, it's probably what, a 35-yarder,
Yeah,
something
it
like
was-
that. So he was kicking it from like the 25, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he kicks it, and it's a line drive, like
Barely clears.
how they don't
the
block
line.
it. I'm pretty much guessing they're like, yeah, I ain't standing up.
No.
I'm tired. I ain't standing up because if one of them stood up,
Would hit him in the face.
done. So it's a line drive, and it bounces probably about the 20 or about the 15, bounces again at about the 10, and both of us are watching. And the ref, the referees, they're standing on both sides of the field goal bars, right?
Yep, have to look up.
So they're looking up, ready for it. And that ball goes bam, bam. One of those skip passes we're talking about. Boom, boom, boom. Bam! Hits that referee right in the face. Just plants him.
Knocks his hat off.
Knocks his hat off. And I'm pretty certain he said no good.
I think he did.
Pretty certain.
Because he's a professional.
He's a professional. Hit him in the face, knocked his hat off. I don't think it knocked him to the ground. Don't think it did. But that man had the professional courtesy to still let everybody know that the football that hit him in the face did not go over the bar. No good.
Not even close.
And I'm pretty sure the other guy on the other side was like, yep, no good. He also waved it off.
Correct.
No good. So he confirmed the face hit. So, that's the first thing I remember. And the situation was basically like you just heard it.
Exactly.
Me doing that and Michael not being able to talk. He is talking way more than he talked in that moment. Pretty sure he was on the ground.
I took a knee. I couldn't.
He could not handle it. So he's laughing, and we're going to plow through. We're going to plow on. Same team.
Can I just interject real quick?
Please.
That was stop and play because the play was over, right?
Yes.
And so you said Michael Rose has lost it, so we're going to take a quick break so he can regroup. So you send it to a quick spot, and I was able to pick myself up off the floor.
I got your back.
And I had to be a professional too, but I had tears in my eyes.
I had your back.
Funniest God bless you moment in my career as a broadcaster, and I will thank God I was with you. Because
That was so Monty Python. Because we're both watching it, going, that's. I don't think we said it live, but I know we both thought it. That's going right at him. Why doesn't he move? He's not going to move. He's okay. He's a professional. He's not going to move. Like if I could have a redo, I'd be like, Michael, he's not moving.
That was back in the day of KMAX Sports' audio broadcasts, so we couldn't.
Yes.
Couldn't
We had to be very
film.
visually wordy. So the second thing, there were many. There were many. But the second wonderful thing that happened.
Another special teams moment.
Yes, another special team. I can't even tell you who won. I think there was actually a really good running back.
Yes.
So I think it was was it the same number 99 or it was a different guy?
No, it was number 9.
It was number 9. That's right, number 9. And they had tried a few punters, like a couple. Probably more than a couple. And they were having a hard time. So number 9 goes out there, hey, I'll give it a shot. Sure. I can do this. It's punting. What are you talking about? I just hike it to me, dude.
Let's go.
So gets it, plants that foot, looks like a pro. Boom! Straight up in the air.
90 degrees.
90 degrees straight in the air. And that dude went, all right, and started walking to the sideline.
His shoulders fell to his ankles. He just was dejected and walked off the field.
He's like, y'all can have it. I'm out. Boom. I'm out. Punting is not for this guy.
Nope.
Who's got 2 thumbs and it's not a punter? This guy.
Number 9.
So, yes, it went straight up in the air. And when I said that, Michael, that went straight in the air. That was it. Mr. Rose, that was it. I don't know, 10 minutes?
It was.
It was just not going to happen. It was. I took a pause. I took a break. Came back. It wasn't going to happen. So, yes, it was wonderful. Now I don't even remember what happened. I don't remember if the other team got it.
No.
Because I just watched him walk off. He's like, I'm not tackling anybody. I'm not going to catch it and run.
No.
I'm out. I've paid my dues.
I'm pretty sure at the end of the broadcast, I went to find the coach of the team and said, hey, we did our best. It may not be the best broadcast, but sorry about that.
There's no way in the world those coaches didn't see that ball go straight in the air and have a bet on the side and say, told you. Yeah. Pay up, dude. I told you that thing wasn't going to go more than 5 yards. No, that was a...
Thank you for that.
And, you know, one of the things that Michael and I are quite good at is life is serious enough.
Mm-hmm.
There are, you know, we were just talking about Miles. We were just talking about our children, talking about things. And so life is serious enough that, you know, when something can make you smile, make you laugh, you just roll. Go with it. And if you can bring that forward, there's not a person that could make me laugh more than Miles Hutchinson. That dude, oh my goodness, he would make us laugh. Oh, it was just so wonderful. But that was something he always had.
Yeah.
And he had a unique laugh. Like you knew it was Miles laughing.
Oh, nice.
Yes, you knew it was Miles that was laughing. So, you know, life gets serious at times. And so taking a moment to smile, laugh, and do that with others. I mean, there's just nothing, you know, live, laugh, love, right? That's what the thing says.
That's right.
We did a whole lot of laugh on that watching that game broadcast.
Yeah. I don't want to bring it down.
Please.
But we're back to 11 minutes because they reset it to 20.
Okay, so it looks like Suna has now gotten into the game.
Hi, Suna.
Yeah, she's actually inside our computer. So maybe we're having streaming issues or something.
Looks
because
like
we're having streaming issues because of the weather. My guess is because you and I aren't paying attention.
Barometric pressure is weighing heavily on our signal.
Wow!
And I am pulling this out of thin air. But hey, you know what? Do you remember when we couldn't see?
Yes.
And how fog had settled on top of us with the rain? It was coming down that hard. Oh, now it's just coming down a little bit. Standing water on the track, standing water on the field. We are down to 10 minutes exactly left in this delay.
Oh. Hope you didn't just jinx us.
I hope not either.
It's always so interesting to watch somebody else in your laptop. Just weirds me out.
It does.
Weirds me out. It feels like very science fiction-y to me.
I served a church for a long time, and that happened to me shortly after I bought my laptop, the church laptop, and all of a sudden there's someone hacking into my computer. That was very scary. It was not someone like Suna. It was a complete stranger, and so in this instance, it's good to see that it says team viewer, so we know that it's a good person.
Not sure what that means. She says, I'm going to pull up the buoy game.
Oh, she's going to have a little action for us. So she's just going to, if you're tuning into this broadcast, you're just going to click over to the buoy opening game, and we'll let you listen into that. And we'll come back and give you updates as often as we are able and or told to.
Is that a sign of how good our conversation's been?
I think Suna's had enough. And
alrighty,
and we're done. So again, this is a weather delay. We will be, according to our QA and Christina Weber and Sina Venkat, our IT guru, we are going to go back and let you listen into and watch a little bit of the buoy game that was opening week 2 weeks ago. 8 minutes and 15 seconds left to go in this weather delay. We'll let you know what's going on when we come back. Thanks for listening and watching Vista Ridge Ranger football here on Vype Live.
Okay, folks, I'm going to bring us back. The idea was to try to get the Bowie Dale Valley game audio so that you all could hear that while it's going on. And it's having a tough time loading on my system because of the weather that's happening here. So you're just going to get us again. And Mike has taken a quick little step out. He is now back. Unbeknownst to him, we're back, and I'm sorry I don't have the music to play for you.
Yeah, that's all right. You didn't know you'd have to do play-by-play as well, giving me play-by-play of my actions tonight.
Yeah.
That's pretty. Now you have 5 jobs. My goodness.
So the idea, fantastic idea from Suna, was to play the audio of the Dale Valley Bowie game.
Bowie, yeah. I got mixed up. I didn't realize it was going to be.
So that folks could, listen to that instead of us.
Sure.
Which, she meant no disrespect.
No.
No.
Appreciate giving us a
none
little
at
break.
all. But it is unable to come through. Just having some trouble in terms of running that on the system. So, yep. And so they're not going to have that.
Okay.
They're having us.
Right on. We're down to 3 minutes, 30 seconds left in this delay. And the word is that at the end, when the clock hits 0, even with the rain, the players will be coming back out onto the field. So we're going to play some football, evidently. And I have a feeling we're going to see a lot of Isaac Garcia. It is 10 to nothing. Clemens on top. 2 costly turnovers by the Vista Ridge Rangers set up those 10 points. As you can tell, we have the second score was that field goal. Vista Ridge defense coming up big time. It was 1st and goal at the 9. A penalty knocked them backwards, and a couple other great plays and keeping them in close range. And all of a sudden, the field goal unit came out and knocked a 30-yarder through the uprights to make it 10-0. So that's where we stand. We're now 2 minutes, 30 seconds away. So do appreciate Christina Weber and Sundavan Cat for stepping in and trying to give us a little reprise, as it were.
Yeah. And I'm just sitting here trying not to mess this up. But it's got to go another 2 minutes and 9 seconds.
Yeah, we got this. And as best we can say, it's clearing up. Not sure if we're going to get
now we're
any.
done. That blew it right there.
Well, with the 2-minute warning, so.
All right.
Can no longer see the sky, so can't tell where the clouds are. Just tell it it's raining.
Well, we have water now on the window here, and our
no
friend is gone.
Said, I'm out.
Yep, he or she, I don't know about Moss, but he or she basically said, that's enough for me.
Yep.
I'm out. So I do see some folks down with their umbrellas. See the fans. Well, kids playing in the water. Man, did you enjoy playing in the rain when you were young?
Oh, heck yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
I enjoy playing in the rain as an adult, too. It's kind of fun.
Gosh, I loved it. Oh, my lordy.
Riding my my dirt bike through the puddles and jumping in the our driveway had 2 cracks that it's kind of like the Tigris and Euphrates. It made this V and it sunk. And this puddle was there, and it got pretty deep over time. And
count it down.
are we gonna we're at 30 seconds, 3-0.
I'm gonna knock on wood. That was my head that you heard. We have coaches coming back on. Those are water. The water boys and girls. That's
Nice.
important. Got to have them come back out.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Lenoff Stadium here in Church, Texas. Michael Rose, Trey Grubb, Christina Weber, Sooner Van Kent, a cast of characters like you wouldn't believe. The Vista Ridge Rangers coming back on the field. Going to get loose once again. It's 10-0. Welcome back from a very long, very long weather delay.
When you said 3, 2, 1, I almost yelled Happy New Year.
Happy spiritual New Year.
Yes. Fans are coming back in, and we got some diehards that are waving their wet shirts around. Like, yeah, come on, boys, let's go.
Do this.
Let's go. It's just rain. Just rain.
It's just a little water.
So one of the games that I did that actually had a rain delay and a lot of rain, it wasn't a turf. Like, it was grass.
It was grass.
Oh, my gosh, that was so much fun to watch.
I bet.
Worried about the kids, but
right.
Oh, my gosh, it was fun to watch. Mud, dirt. Oh, it's just so neat. It's one of those Tide commercial games. Again, if you're watching, listening, and you want to tweet at us, if you have a shout out, if you want to say hey to one of the players or anybody, your nephew, brother, cousin, want to say hello to them, please shoot us a note. We're happy to do it for you. One of the things about, I've talked to coaches about this. It never happened to me, coaching basketball, right? Mm-hmm. That's not true. We lost electricity a few times, but it's really nothing like this. To go from playing football to going and sitting, to then needing to warm up again, it's tough on the muscles. It's tough on the mental side of the game. It'd be interesting to hear what they talked about in there, what they did. How did the coaches keep them sharp? How the coaches keep them, ready to play, wanting to play.
Right.
So it's tough to come out and do that, but it's also like a do-over. I've seen games where teams struggling, you have a weather delay. I know it's happened to the Longhorns a few times, and then they come out after the delay, and it's just on fire. So,
watching the kicker here for Clemens kicking off on the 50, going across the field instead of down. Very interesting.
He's just trying to kick it to one of the Vista Ridge folks over there watching the game.
Yes.
So I'm going to take a quick break.
Okay. I'll cover for you. It's the least I can do. The clock back up to 7 minutes. 6:45 left to go here as we're letting the teams come back out and get loosened up once again. Michael Rose here, Trey Grubb, Christina Weber, and Sooner Van Kent all bringing you the action tonight. Thank you for being with us. We are just concluding a very lengthy weather delay. 10-0 is the score. And, oh my goodness, I'm going to see if I can do this justice. Probably, maybe, hopefully. Let's see if I can. I'm going to shoot it over here. If y'all want to go outside, wherever you may be, we have. I'm a weather buff, but right there, there we go. The full moon coming behind the clouds. So if you like to go outside and have an affinity for seeing nature and taking a look at that, we'll get you over here. Here's our Rangers getting loose. Figured Trey is having a lot of fun running the camera tonight. We'll give you a little bit of an idea of what's going on. You can see the Rangers getting loose, and I'll pan it up here to the scoreboard if I can. There it is. Hello. Down to 5.5 minutes to go. You can see it's 10-0. That's the score. The Rangers will have the football as the Shirts Clemens had kicked it off. I'm not sure if we're going to pick it back up where we left off or if we will have them kick it off once again. So we'll figure it out as we go along. And I'm not sure if it's like baseball where they keep it as is or they just start with a fresh kickoff, but we're all here together to figure that out. So Clemens getting loose as well. I guess I'm just having a little fun. And of course the Rangers bench across the way as we're here at Schertz, Texas at Lenhoff Stadium. And now the full moon I showed you is going behind the clouds, so I'm glad I was able to show that to you, which was pretty darn cool, if I do say so myself. So I'm just going panning back and forth on your camera, Trey. Having a good time. I showed him the full moon, which is, you can barely see it now, but it's coming through the clouds there.
Very nice.
Mm-hmm. Very, very,
very nice.
Very nice indeed. Yeah, that's pretty dope.
Oh yeah, attaboy.
Down to 4:05 to go here before we get back to the action. So,
you ready?
I guess, yeah. I hope so. And as you can see, the weather is cooperating. That's all I was
the weather
gonna
is
say.
cooperating, and they make these stadiums. When you go out on a football field, it always kind of weirds you out if it's one of your first times because it's not flat.
No.
Right, and it's designed that way so that the water comes off of it. Right.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not round.
No.
But it's not flat.
Exactly. It's got a little curvature of the spine to it.
Ooh.
A little scoliosis, as it were. I just made that up, but.
Hey, strong, dope.
Dope.
There's the full moon.
There's come back out.
Yeah. Saw something interesting the other day. It is a shot of all of the Starlink satellites all going across the sky, because when they put them up there, they're like, I'm sure they're quite a far apart in real life, but looking up there, they look very close.
Right.
It's a very weird thing to see.
That is cool. I'll have to check that out.
Yeah. I mean, he's kind of crazy, but he does some pretty cool stuff with Tesla and SpaceX.
Yeah.
And Starlink.
Especially the design of his rocket ships. That's
that's
pretty unique as well.
So
there's an image for everybody.
Tesla moved all their stuff to Austin.
They did.
Yeah, he's actually now a member of the Austin community. We're getting close here, Michael.
We are. 2 minutes to go, y'all. 2 minutes left here before we get back to the action. 10-0 is the score. Vista Ridge will have the football. I was just telling everybody, I'm not sure if they're going to kick it back off to Vista Ridge or if they're just going to put the ball where it was when they were about to start.
I would imagine they would start off where they started out.
So I don't.
Unless we're going to get a complete do-over.
I don't remember if they're going to because the way we were left off was the kickoff after the field goal.
I see.
So I'm not sure if they're going to kick it off again or if they're going to put it wherever the ball was, and I don't remember where the ball was. Oh well. So
somewhere out there.
So I'm going to sing.
Don't do it.
Almost did. 5-0. 5-0 mouse.
Man, I really wish somebody would tweet us.
Please.
Be tweeted.
Could you twit my
nope.
tweety friend? Inside a minute, Trey. Inside a minute.
That's why I'm getting up.
On your feet.
On my feet. Let's go.
You suppose we could get a little bit of that crowd we had?
Oh.
Pump back up.
Absolutely.
Get us going.
Absolutely.
Wherever they went. Y'all come back inside. We're going to do this one more time. Just get the crowd pumped up here. There we go.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right. Let's go, y'all. Yes. Thank you. I, for one, am pumped.
Trey's awesome. Trey's awesome. Did you hear that?
I did.
you hear him yelling
Yeah,
back
that's
there?
sweet,
It's kinda,
huh?
yeah, Trey's awesome.
Nice.
That's just
Trey
so,
is awesome.
Yeah.
6:03 to go in the first quarter. 10-0 the score. We are going to have a kickoff.
Kick it out for the Buffaloes, number 45, Ethan Brumgard.
Brumgard was going to kick it back to Vista Ridge. Again, 10-0. So they will have this kickoff. I couldn't remember if we actually had the kickoff or not. Evidently we didn't, so we're going with that.
I do not believe we did.
I think you're right. I just
Now
remember
that is a real crowd.
It is. You mean real? This is just another part of a real crowd. Just come on now.
It's true.
That wasn't like it was canned or piped in.
No.
No.
And away we
I
go.
was about to
6:03 left.
I was about to look through my bottle of Dr. Pepper to see that Isaac Montgomery's back deep. Along with, looks to be Murray who brought it back up the field, and he gets brought down to the 15. Tried to break a couple tackles, but Tyon Murray, the returner, gets up to the 15-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Rangers with 5:57 to go.
Well, and the key, talked about it many times, it's those mistakes, because the fundamentals of the game, they're doing well, offense, defense, but they need to limit their mistakes. See how they do this half.
2 receivers to the near side. Harrell takes the snap, handoff Garcia. Garcia bounces to his left, tries to get up across the line of scrimmage, maybe gets a foot or two, not quite a yard on the first carry of this fresh drive for the Rangers.
Yeah, the Clemens defensive line won that battle there. Got into the backfield and left no room to go.
Harrell handoff, Garcia up the middle, gets up to the 20-yard line. Gets stopped by a herd of Buffaloes, and it gets up after a gain of 4. It'll be 3rd down and about 4.5 or 5.
You've been waiting all night to say that?
I heard
Herd of Buffaloes?
I have.
All right.
I have heard of Buffaloes.
Oh, my goodness. 3rd down.
4 yards to go. It is 3rd down.
3rd and 4 for the Rangers. Trips coming to the near side. No backs in the backfield. Pro set here for the Rangers. Harrell in the shotgun. Surveys the field. 14 seconds on the play clock. Now down to 10. Still looking around. Takes a snap. Drops back. Now rolling to his right. Going to take off running up to the 25. Tries to get the edge. Gets flung out of bounds close to the 1st down marker. We'll see where they put him. It looks like he's going to get right at the 25-yard line, which is exactly what they needed for a Rangers 1st down.
1st down.
It is. They'll move the sticks.
We talked about it last week. I really want to see him run more. I think he's got good decision making. He's got good legs.
1st and 10 Rangers from their own 25.
Zion Harper checking in for Garcia. And he'll be in the I formation behind Harrell. 2 receivers, actually trips to the top. Harper gets the handoff. Dives up across the 25 to the 27. Gain of 2. It'll be 2nd and 8.
We're going to see that probably more now, where the ball was slippery. It popped through his hands.
Yeah.
And Harrell had a hard time getting it to the back. That kind of timing, when you lose seconds, it always helps the defense.
2 receivers to each side. Now Harrell has Harper go out of the backfield in motion. Hitch. Another hitch. Now he's rolling out to his left, looking to throw. Has a receiver going downfield over the top. Incomplete. Oh, Harper was there, just out of his reach. 3rd down and 8 for the Rangers at the 27-yard line. Good job by Harrell keeping that ball in his hands, trying to buy some time, and of course the big men up front giving him some time to do so.
Well, and he does a good job of putting it where only his guy's going to get it.
Ball to 27, 8 yards to go. It is 3rd down.
2 receivers to each side. Murray going in motion to the far side. Plenty of time for Harrell, looking to throw, steps up in the pocket, has a receiver go downfield. It's caught. 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown Rangers. Tyon Murray with the catch. Right over the top of 2 defenders. And it's 6 points on the board with 3:51 to go here in the first quarter. Wow.
Yeah.
73 yards.
And I kind of lost where the ball was.
Dang.
But I did get the touchdown. I missed the first one.
73-yard touchdown pass.
Yeah. That is a way to get started. Extra point is good.
Thank you.
And with 3:51 left in the first quarter, it is your Vista Ridge Rangers 7 and Clemens 10.
Just like that, we're back in the game. We just needed a weather delay, get reset, refreshed, and here we go. So evidently,
probably has a lot to do with the Rose Grub.
It did.
Deep talk.
It did. We really inspired some people, and I think kudos to the coaches for getting with their different personnel and talking some shop. So wow, what a great connection. We were talking with the folks broadcasting for Clemens, and it wasn't very disparaging, but just remarking on how haven't seen a lot of potent offense, but Jackson Harrell with the big arm right there in the rain, no less, and a great ball over the top of those two defenders, and Murray just took off for the house.
Well, it's like you were saying, we're probably going to see a lot of Garcia, right? Mm-hmm. Well, come out with a little bit of surprise and throw the ball.
Right. Caden Cornwell to kick it off for the Rangers.
See a New Orleans Saint onside kick here. Nope.
Puts his leg into this one, angling towards the near side. Up off the ground, fielded inside the 10, up to the 10. Now coming into the middle, gets the edge, and now he's not going to get much more than that.
Great coverage. See if the defense can hold this to a 3 and out.
Wow. The defense came up real big for Vista Ridge back in the first few minutes of the opening quarter.
Long time ago.
Ball placed at the 16-yard line, 1st and 10.
I think, yeah. Looks like Clemens has called a timeout.
They did.
Probably wondering what happened to him.
I don't think they had the right personnel when they went out on the field for that opening play. So the first timeout of the evening goes for Clemens, 2 remaining for them, 3 for the Rangers. 3:45 to go here in the first quarter. Rangers come back after a long rain delay, and they score with a 73-yard touchdown pass from Jackson Harrell to Mr. Tian Murray. 1st and 10 for the Buffaloes. 2 receivers to the top of the screen. They're moving from right to left in those royal blue and yellow uniforms, the white helmets. Runner coming in motion to the near side. Handoff up the middle. Gets to the 20, still on his feet to the 25, up to the 30. Spun around and dropped close to the 35-yard line. Doubled up his yardage. A gain of 17. Make that 18 to the 34. Actually make the 19 now as the nose of the football touching the 35-yard line. 1 receiver to each side, 2 backs in the backfield. Snap to Alvarez. Ball is the RPO handed to Luther Bebley. And Bebley is knocked backwards. The loss on the play all the way back to the 30-yard line. It's 2nd down and 15.
Yeah, I believe that's Vista Ridge's defense's 3rd play for loss. They're doing a good job of getting in the backfield, breaking things up.
Tremendous job. 1 receiver to each side, those 2 backs in the backfield. In the offset eye. Pistol, I should say. Nathan Alvarez, the quarterback for the Buffaloes. Goes up to the line. And another, looks like
Wow.
timeout taken as the play clock went all the way down to 0 and had to burn their second timeout of this possession.
Like where this is going.
I sure do too. Yeah, I don't know what if there's miscommunication or just trying to change the play if they're seeing something, but again, like you said, Trey, the Rangers defense is just doing a tremendous job right now.
Trying to give the folks a little view of that moon up there.
I appreciate that. Look at that.
Full moon.
Full moon running through tomorrow, so
Bad moon rising.
2:28 to go here in the first quarter. Again, if you're just joining us, why would it be the first quarter when the game started nearly 2 hours ago? That would be because we had a lengthy weather delay. Second and 15 for the Buffaloes at their own 30-yard line. Alvarez looking to throw. Quick throw, tipped in the air, incomplete, falls haplessly to the ground. Good defense as the Vista Ridge Rangers able to get a hand up on that pass and knock it to the ground. 3rd and 15 now.
3rd and 15, cross from their own 30.
Perfect opportunity here for the Rangers defense.
Trips to the near side for the Buffaloes. One receiver to the top of the screen. Receiver coming in motion. Alvarez dropping back, looking to throw, puts some air underneath it. Oh, intercepted at the 50 to the 45, up to the 40, still on his feet to the 35, moving to the far side, 25, 20, over to 15, making his way to the end zone, 10, 5, touchdown Rangers. Oh my gosh, Sion Allen. But a flag coming down. It looks like we might have a block in the back, but what a great return. That was a can of corn up there for the defensive back. The ball will remain with
It looks
the
to me
Rangers,
like that
but-
was a maybe a roughing the passer.
Oh boy. Where's the referee to make the call?
So that's been something all night. He's been making those calls very quickly, and and he is not mic'd up.
My
by the way.
heavens.
So yes, 15 yards. So you can see that was a roughing the passer. So that takes 6 points off the board.
That's enough to make the Pope cuss.
Ooh.
That's a 3rd and 15. Now we get 15 yards, make it first down, and negates the interception. Alvarez, handoff up the middle. Bebley gets up close to midfield. Knocked backwards, but they'll give him forward progress up to the 50-yard line. So 2nd and 5 now. Inside 2 minutes to go here in. I'm not sure why the clock stopped. Now it restarts.
Second 5 bucks from midfield.
That shouldn't have happened. 10 seconds on the play clock. 2 receivers to the top of the screen, 2 backs in the backfield, 1 receiver here to the bottom. Alvarez in the shotgun takes a snap. Hand off to Bebley. Bebley gets around the right side up across the 50, up to the 49, a gain of 1. It'll be 3rd and 4.
Not the 3rd down and long that you want to put him in.
And we're gonna.
But
that was weird.
I also have an injury.
Yeah. The injured Buffalo over on the far side. Looked like he just went down.
Yeah, it's always you tell the kids, it's always better if you're hurting, stop. Don't push through. Let us come out. See how you're doing. Always better to do that than to risk further injury.
Right, exactly.
So Christina was saying that another broadcast did a shot of the moon and it was red.
Ooh.
Oof.
It is the harvest moon, so that is usually the color it does appear. So there we go. That's awesome.
I like blood red moon. That sounds so much better than harvest moon.
Well, cue
That's
up
not
a little.
scary at all.
Cue up a little Neil Young right there.
Ah.
And I'm not going to sing. I want to.
So speaking of Neil Young.
Third time tonight I wanted to sing. I'm not going to do that to y'all.
Speaking of Neil Young, I just listened to the Elton John biography. I just wanted to talk about the Elton John biography.
There we go.
Really good. Really, really, really good.
Nice.
Very open, very vulnerable. Quite refreshing, someone of that kind of status to be open about vulnerable things for them. It's very, very cool.
Sure.
And yes, that had nothing to do with Neil Young, but if you haven't and you like Elton John, I highly recommend it. Or if you don't, I highly recommend it. Third down and Elton John.
3rd and 4 for the Buffaloes. Bebley gets a handoff up across 45, 40, 35, 30. Still on his feet to the 20, 15, 10, 5. Tackle from behind inside the 5. 1st and goal for the Buffaloes. Another big old 3rd down conversion, but this one on the ground for the Buffaloes with inside a minute to go. With 57 seconds.
Yeah, he broke out to the right there. Fantastic job chasing him down. I mean, you never know. So you got to play all the way to the end there.
Gain of 46 on the carry all the way down to the 3-yard line. 1st and goal for the Buffaloes. Play clock just starts now. I don't know. Okay, the clock operators here are sus.
What is sus?
Suspect.
Ah, okay. 1st and goal.
Up back, takes a direct snap. Tries to go forward on a little sneak right there. Doesn't get much, maybe a yard. That'll be 2nd goal at the...
So I can't be sure, but
maybe no gain.
that sure looked like they've seen that on film.
It did, yes.
The boys looked like that they had seen that on film and were definitely ready for it.
Brandon Wright, the tight end, number 8. That's his 2nd direct snap he's taken. This time he came right up in motion and under center. And that's going to do it for the 1st quarter. We'll switch sides, excuse me.
The 1st quarter is over.
It's over. 10-7.
Finally happened.
Buffaloes are driving. That'll be 2nd and goal at the 3 when we resume play.
We'll take a quick break and bring you right back.
Hey, high schoolers, are you interested in a career in sports media? Vype can help. Launched in 2017, our Vype U Ambassador Program is a one-of-a-kind educational scholarship program that offers high school students a chance to gain hands-on experience in the sports media field. Vype U also gives students a platform to build their portfolio of creative work under the guidance of Vype's seasoned professionals. From covering games to publishing photos, writing articles, and conducting on-camera interviews, each Vype U ambassador receives an immersive experience geared toward their interests while promoting their own school and preparing them for their future. Email info@vypemedia.com to find out more about Vype U today.
Welcome back to Vista Ridge versus Clemens here at Shirts in Church, Texas. Michael Rose, Trey Grubb, our QA back at Vype Live. That's Christina Weber. 2nd and goal for the Buffaloes. 2 backs in the backfield. Alvarez takes the snap, handoff. Bebley tries to bounce around the edge. He's going to be met by a swarm of Rangers, knocked back for a loss on the carry to be 3rd and goal.
Austin led that one. He read that perfectly.
That's Thoreau, thank you. And then number 8, that was Grant Anderson. He gets up off the ground after the pile comes up. So nice job by the defenders of Vista Ridge.
And again, it looks like Clemens is having personnel issues again. And the clock's starting a little later than usual. Seems to help with that, but
yeah.
Play clock already under 10 now.
Two receivers at the top of the screen. Alvarez takes the snap and sheds one defender and cannot avoid the others as he's sacked for a loss way back at the 12-yard line. Oh my gosh, that was awesome.
I believe that was Carson Smith coming up there on the blitz.
I believe you're right. Yeah, he came right in the back. Alvarez had no idea what was going on. He avoided one for sure sack, and then two more players coming in there. So here comes Ethan Brumgard for another field goal attempt. This one from 29 yards out. Snap, spot, kick on the way. It is up. Plenty of distance. And it is good. 13-7 with 10 minutes and 31 seconds to go here in the second quarter.
So, like I talked about, running him down, right, and making that tackle inside the 5, that's why you never stop.
Exactly.
That's why you never, ever stop, especially in football. Or in basketball, chasing down to get the block, right? You never quit.
Yes.
And that tackle, I mean, that's a 4-point tackle.
That's a 4-point tackle. You're exactly right. Great job by the Vista Ridge defense. Kudos to the players and the coaches and just the awareness. Like you said, Trey, they saw that play before the half ended on film. They're able to stuff that sneak. And nice job reading that, picking that up, and of course, great coverage, sack, and blitz right there to knock Alvarez back. So Brumgard kick it off, kicks it deep, end over end, going to be fielded by Murray. Murray's going to take it out of the end zone and be smacked as he gets up close to the 10-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Rangers at the 9.
I mean, I'm all about being aggressive, but that's the second time now to bring it out of the end zone. And I understand the aggressiveness, and I understand wanting to try to make something happen.
Yeah.
But that's a 15-yard loss, right? Would be at the 25.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep, you're right.
Yeah, I mean, that's a crucial 15 yards. So if it's going to go in the end zone, especially in high school, take the yards.
Rangers coming back out on the field now. 1st and 10 from the 9-yard line. Roca going in motion. Coming near side is Garcia. He's met and knocked backwards. There'll be no gain on the play. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Knocked backwards is a very kind way to put that. Goodness gracious.
Good read by the defenders of the Buffaloes, reading that one very well. Garcia in the eye behind Harrell. Harrell takes a snap, handoff. Garcia going to try it once again now on the other side. Runs into the line of scrimmage. He'll gain maybe a yard and a half as it gets across the 10. It'll be 3rd down and about 9 or 8.
That was a weird play. It was almost like everybody just stood up.
Exactly.
There was no room. Just like the Rangers defense, took a stand. Certainly looks like the Buffaloes are hurting. Gosh, I didn't even get a comment on my Buffaloes hurting there.
I thought you said hurting like H-U-R-T. Sorry, I was trying to figure it out as I was watching the personnel change. Quick throw to the far side. Play gets up across the 15. They'll mark him right before the 15, however.
Yeah, got 4 yards on that with some second effort. Punting unit will come on. So the Buffalo defense holds strong.
Deuce kept back deep for the punt. Snap, and the punt gets away. A nice boot. Waiting for it, backing up. And falling on his keister is number 3 for the Buffaloes.
That was a 65-yard punt. Now, he doesn't get credit for all 65 yards.
No.
But he kicked it from the... So, a 63-yard, because he probably kicked it around the 2-yard line, because he caught it at the goal line. That is just
A 49-yard boot right there.
49?
Well,
oh, from the line of scrimmage?
From the line of scrimmage.
I hate that.
I know.
That is just so not fair.
Yeah.
What a... I mean, that's tremendous.
Dynamite punt.
Tremendous.
Alvarez takes the snap. Handoff coming near side is Bebley, and he's met and brought down by a couple of defenders. Hey, look who's back, Trey.
Oh, the Moth.
Moth is back again.
Grant Anderson leading the way on that one.
Another tackle for loss for the Rangers makes it 2nd down and 13.
So, like I said earlier, without knowing for sure, but it definitely, to me, looks like they've done a lot of good film work here. Reading the plays, reading the tendencies.
Rolling to his near side, throwing across his body. Great defense right there by the Vista Ridge Rangers.
Yep.
That was number 24 on the coverage. That's Emmy Landers, senior cornerback, I beg your pardon. Brings up 3rd and 13.
And you just can't, there's no way to really help folks really understand how difficult man-to-man is on a crossing route. It is just so hard to stay with him. Just an outstanding play.
2 receivers to each side. Blitz coming from the top of the screen. Good eye, Trey, yeah.
That probably changed their play up, as a matter of fact.
Snap to Alvarez. Blitz coming from the near side, and a flag comes from the referee, and another. He throws his hat too, so double penalty.
I think he's going to call unsportsmanlike. I think that was holding, but if I had to guess, he's going to call unsportsmanlike in terms of what they've done all night. I hate to bag on the refs, but, if he calls an unsportsmanlike for getting excited about making a sack, I'm probably going to have to turn down my mic. Holding. Okay,
he's calling it on both of them against.
Yep, he called unsportsmanlike on
Clemens.
So I'm going to guess that one of the linemen was not excited. Oh, yeah, I can see him down here, number 77. He's hot. Definitely not happy about that. And then he remembers, yes, I need to be out there because we're going to punt. Again, personnel issues here.
Absolutely. And they haven't started the play clock yet either, which I don't understand.
Oh my goodness! Don't even say that out loud to me.
Oh my
goodness! Yeah.
Why are they having a conversation?
Well, the referee is not doing his little pump thing. Oh, because they haven't marked it off yet. They declined the holding and are taking the unsportsmanlike.
Whoa.
Well,
that's a loss of.
That's pretty hard. I mean, I doubt he needed to go check and make sure that's what they wanted to do. But
that's a loss. That's a 23-yard penalty right there.
Just digging that. 4th down and San Antonio?
Pretty much.
Okay.
From his own end zone will be the punter. That's Caden Turner.
Oh, I'd like to see a high snap. Nope.
At midfield is Tanner Brosi. Brosi coming up. He's muffed the punt last time.
Did it again.
They have to give him room to make the catch, and they didn't.
I don't know if they're going to call that.
They're not going to.
He did.
It looks like
he got hit.
Brosi went up to make the play. He had to run up on it, and he couldn't get control of it, so it is Clemens football at the 45-yard line. Well, waiting to see where the spot is. Right around the 45-yard line.
He is. He's giving them the ball.
Clemens football once again. Another missed opportunity on the punt.
Well, you understand why he's going up to catch it. But with the weather the way it is, in traffic like that, you just probably have to let that bounce. Because it's not a live ball in terms of, the defense or the offense can go get it like they can on a kickoff. But you're right, he got interfered with.
1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Defense asked again to lift up the team. And they're perfectly capable of doing it.
Alvarez hit as he throws. A skip pass incomplete. Good coverage right there, again, by number 24, Emmy Landers.
Yeah, the offensive line is having a difficult time with the Rangers' defense, who seem to be a bit fired up after the rain delay.
13-7 with 7:26 to go here in the second quarter. Michael Rose here along with Trey Grubb. Vista Ridge Rangers defense has had a lot of work to do tonight, but they have risen to the occasion, and it's only a 6-point difference right now. Handoff coming near side. Bebley trips over his own shoelace right there, trying to make a cut, and another loss on the play back all the way to the 41-yard line, a loss of 3. Bebley hasn't had much production going in the right direction so far tonight.
Well, that brings up something that I'd love to talk about, and that's defense always putting pressure on the offense to have to make a play. And that time, getting guys into the backfield, they don't make the play, right? They don't make the tackle.
Right.
But they're putting so much pressure on Beverly to have to make something happen, and he's not able to. Sometimes they can, sometimes they don't.
Alvarez takes snap, rolling to one side, ball tipped in the air, incomplete. It'll be 4th down and 13 for the Buffaloes, and the punting unit coming back again.
Yeah, you're going to see that. Probably going to see a little bit more of that with the ball being probably not as dry as you would like. So did they make a change on who's back here?
Let's see. Nope, Brosy's still back there. That's good. Yeah, absolutely.
I'd like to see that.
I applaud that as well. Tanner doing a great job, the best he can, and it's all learning moments right now. Turner's punt fielded at the 30, around the 30-yard line. A fair catch signaled by Brosy, and he'll have it 1st and 10 at the 30. So
I must say,
good job by the defense once again.
That had my throat in tight right there, running up, catching it at his feet. That is a confident young man there. Because I understand why he's doing it. Making those catches like that, you're not going to get anywhere. But if you let it bounce, it could possibly be 10, 15, 20-yard difference. So I understand catching it. So here we go, 1st and 10 with 6:37 left in the second quarter.
Harold takes the snap, drops straight back, now rolling to his right, looking downfield, has time, throws off his back foot, has a receiver, and we're going to get a full...
Oh, my goodness.
You need to make a call. That was
a grab
my goodness.
In the
back. Come on.
Oh, my goodness gracious. It's okay to trip him up. I get it.
Okay.
Cool.
And grab his jersey. Okay.
Wow.
My goodness.
Oh, my goodness. Okay. If I could play defense like that in football, I would be okay.
That'd be fine. 2nd and 10 for the Rangers. Quick throw to the near side. Caught up at the 35. Still on his feet. Pushes it up across the 35 to about the 37. That's where they'll spot him. That was number 11. That's Isaac Garcia on the reception out of the backfield. 3rd and short for the Rangers.
That's a really important yak right there, yards after catch, right? He's able to make that first guy miss and get an extra 3 or 4 yards that makes this 3rd down manageable.
Trips to the far side, one receiver to the near side, one back in the backfield. Handoff, Garcia coming to the near side. Nice cut up across the 40, spins and leans backwards as he crosses the 45 all the way up to the 47. And we got ourselves a late flag as we had some scuffling going on right there. That referee sure likes to...
oh, my gosh.
That's unfortunate. Number 19, James Hester, junior wide receiver, was getting into it with one of the defenders.
Well, it's dead ball, so they're going to get the 1st down. But, I mean, this isn't Pee-wee. Excuse me, but... I mean, I get it. No, you know what? I'm just being nice. I don't get it.
I don't get it either. It's unfortunate. And like Trey said, it was a dead ball foul after Garcia did a tremendous job of getting those extra yards, and more than enough for the first down.
And now they're going to
move the chains.
This needs to be up here.
Move the chains.
Where he got the ball.
Yes.
What are y'all doing? Okay, well, that's all right.
1st and 10 from the 33.
Running for his life.
Harold gets out of one, and now he's going to go to the sideline. Throws it as he gets near the sideline.
Very smart.
Yes, very smart indeed, as he was going to go out of bounds, but wisely threw it away to not be tackled for a loss. Clock stops at 5:37. 3 timeouts remain for Vista Ridge. They are on the move, but a big penalty knocks them back, but it is 2nd down and 10. Could be much worse.
So as I would tell a player of mine, stop paying attention to the refs. Just play ball.
Leave that to the professionals up here. Another quick throw out of the backfield. Nice job eluding one tackle. Shirks his way up across the 35. Dives forward. That's number 20 on the catch. That's Whit Sizikowski. Don't get to say his name very often, but a nice job by Whit making something out of nothing up across the 35 to the 36-yard line.
It's fairly obvious passing down here. Wouldn't be surprised for a delay run, though.
Receiver coming in motion. Harold takes a snap, dropping back. Now has to come near side, rolling. Throws off his back foot. Caught up across the 45. And, oh my goodness, we get a little unnecessary roughness on that one, too. Nice catch right there. Tion Murray coming out of the back. Was that number 9 or number 0? I couldn't quite tell.
Well, Harold did a really good job there. That's several times now where he's had to get outside the pocket to give his receivers time, right? And he's been able to do it and stay looking up the field.
1st and 10 for the Rangers at the 49-yard line. Runner in motion coming across the near side. Fakes a handoff. Does Harold has a run for his life. Throws off his back foot. Going downfield. Throws it wisely out of bounds. It'll be 2nd and 10 from the 49-yard line. Harold doing a great job with his feet and his head this evening. Making some good decisions.
And he got shoved out of bounds. I'm pretty sure he just asked the ref, why is that not? And the ref explained to him, because you're wearing white. Sorry. That was
Harper out of the backfield, empty backfield for Harold. Has plenty of time. Fakes a couple throws, spins out of one tackle, gets thrown forward across the 50-yard line into Buffalo territory, but it'll be 3rd down and long once again. Ball up at the 48-yard line.
You know, one thing I've noticed this game, they're not going as fast as they did last week.
No,
they are getting up to the line quickly, but they're not pushing it as fast as they were last week.
4 minutes to go here in the first half. The Rangers trail 13-7. Trips to the far side. Jackson Harold all alone in the backfield. 2 receivers to the near side. Another pro set here on a throwing down for.
That's coming up the middle
for the Rangers. Dropping straight back, now rolling to his right, going to take off, has plenty of space, throws across his body, caught up across the 40-yard line, all the way up to the 36. A nice catch right there. That looks to be, that's number 19. A little redemption right there for James Hester.
That's a scary throw. Across your body to the middle of the field. Glad he was able to make it.
All of Brett Favre, thank you very much, 2009 and 2005, or 7, excuse me. Handoff up the middle, bounces to the left side, gets up across the 35, but they'll mark him. Actually, they will right on the other side of the 35-yard line. A gain of 2 on the carry. Maybe a yard and a half, I guess I should say.
And one of the things about not running as fast is you are able to get different personnel out there.
2 receivers to the top of the screen, 1 to the bottom. Harold takes the snap, handoff Garcia right up the gut, up to the 25, still on his feet, pulled down from behind as he gets all the way up to the 20-yard line. Another great play and great result. 1st and 10 for the Rangers up to the 20-yard line.
Man, if it was only the 70s and he had a tearaway jersey, that was a touchdown.
It was.
He had an Earl Campbell jersey.
A gain of 15 for Garcia on that carry. 2 receivers to the far side, 2 backs in the backfield. Oh, we got a false start by the offense a false snap, I guess you should say.
That's a false everything.
Yeah, the up back there hitched and the ball didn't get snapped, and then, yeah. So we'll back it up 5. It'll be 1st and 15 from the 25.
I don't know if you've ever seen that in a football. I'm sure you have in a football game where everybody moves but the center. And he's just sitting there holding the ball.
Yep. A bad snap. Garcia's going to fall on it.
They did it
a
again.
Flag.
Yeah, but it's a false start again.
Oof.
I mean, that's
2 in a row, y'all. Let's get our heads in this. Let's go.
Well, yeah, and slow down.
Right.
You're having a great drive here. Everybody needs to concentrate.
20, Rangers with across the 30.
I don't know if you heard
And
the
20s. Okay, it looks like they're going to call a timeout here and, discuss that a little bit.
It's a good idea. 1st and 20.
Probably good we don't have a microphone down there by the coaches. Could be a little colorful.
I think you're right. 2:28 to go here in the first half. 13-7 is the
Long
score.
drive. When did that drive start?
That started way back at 6:37 to go,
Yeah.
so we're down inside 4 minutes on this one, way back at the 30-yard line, and that's where we are right now on the other side at the Buffalo 30. 1st and 20 on back-to-back false starts by the offense, but a 15-yard run by Garcia got him up to the 20,
Yep.
and now these penalties knocked him back a little bit, but
Yeah,
Harrell
good
and
push up the
company-
middle there for Garcia.
Oh, big time. Yeah, it was a good read, too, because like you said, you saw the pressure coming from up the middle, and Garcia's able to run right past the blitz.
Yep.
A great read right there by Harrell and Coach Scott and company.
Take advantage of the defense's aggressiveness.
Mm-hmm.
Misdirection plays, hesitation plays are great against a very aggressive defense.
2 backs in the backfield. 1st and 20. Harrell fakes the handoff. Throw to the near side. Murray over the shoulder catch. Touchdown Rangers!
What a catch.
What a great basket catch over the shoulder. That was a thing of beauty, folks. Wow! 2:22 to go. We got ourselves a tie game, waiting for the extra point.
Well, and guess what? A great play happened for the Rangers.
Dang.
And there's no what? Flag.
No flag, y'all.
No flag.
1st and 20 and a 30-yard touchdown pass to Tien Murray.
What a call.
Wow.
What a call. Great job, coaches.
Beautiful. Cornwell for the extra point. Snap, spot, kick on the way. It is good. For the first time this evening, the Vista Ridge Rangers take the lead 14-13 here at Lenhoff Stadium in Schertz, Texas. Michael Rose along with Trey Grubb and Christina Weber. What a great catch. What a great ball.
Oh, my goodness. That looked a lot like what we saw last week from Georgetown, right? A lot of those basket catches, drop it in there with some nice touch. And that was not a 10-yard touch pass.
No.
Yeah.
That was a great play action. Garcia had everyone bit, and that was gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. 2:22 to go here in the first half, and the Rangers with a 1-point lead.
Yeah, it's like we have a pre-rain and a post-rain game.
One team took it to heart. The other one rested on their laurels.
Ooh, look at you. All right, here we go. 2:22, 3 twos up there, Michael.
That's right. A little synchronicity for us. Caden Cornwell to kick it back to the Buffaloes. Back deep.
Let's have a muff kickoff
That'd
here.
be nice, huh?
Yeah.
Cameron Owens, one of the deep backs. It'll be fielded at the 12, up to the 15, to the 20. Still on his feet, 25 to the 30. Going to the far side, up to the 40. It's a foot race to the 50, 45, 40. Dragged down from behind inside the 40-yard line. That's one heck of a return, and a flag coming up after the play. So we'll have a dead ball fall.
We have 2 flags, and a player without his helmet. We have 3 flags and a player without his helmet. 4 flags. Holy moly.
Still a player without a helmet.
I think every single referee on the field threw a flag. My goodness. 5 flags. Holy cow.
How many flags do you see, kids?
So
Let's count the
there
flags.
were 2 flags where the referee is at. There's a flag over here at the 30. There's 2 flags down here. I think it's a penalty on the referee for throwing so many flags.
If you want to hear a couple of stories, you can ask me about how I handled the referees during a basketball game and what I thought of referees during a football game a couple years ago when we get to the half.
Wouldn't it be awesome
I'd love to share those with
basketball
you.
referees could throw flags?
Oh, my goodness.
Pink, right? Just right in, I don't know, Kevin Durant's face. Pop!
Throw it right up in the
I
air.
love Kevin Durant, though.
Yeah.
So I probably shouldn't say that.
Illegal block in the back, penalty declined, personal foul, unsportsmanlike conduct, playing without your helmet. I don't know what that would be.
No, it was he definitely, 44 was not happy about something.
No, yeah, that was Sean Thomas, the right side linebacker for
All right.
Clemens. The ball,
Let's keep this momentum going.
kickoff return all the way up across the 40 up to the 36 is negated
Magic
and brought all the way
momentum.
back to the 12-yard line. First and 10 for the Buffaloes at the 12. Oops.
Oh, your pin's not working.
Nope. Trips to the near side. Back in motion. Handoff. Bebley sidesteps, gets up close to the 15, but another flag on the play here on the near side.
Man, they're just...
Flag on the play.
Let the kids play.
Well, that's in a position right there for offsides or...
Illegal formation.
Nope. Face mask on the defense.
Oh, my.
So that's on one of the defensive backs here. So that'll be a personal foul. Wow.
Ball placed up at the...
You never enjoy the referees being such a huge part of the game, and they are really affecting the game at the moment. But I'm gonna stop talking about it
That's all right.
because people are probably doing a drinking game right now. Every time Trey says something about the referees, drink.
Alvarez takes the snap. Quick throw near side. In and out of the hands. Incomplete.
Great job.
Beautiful coverage right there and a great open field tackle. Knocks the ball out of his hands. Second down and 10 at the 30.
Second down, 10.
Back coming.
Player in motion. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, my bad. Handoff. Bebley cutting to the near side.
Yeah, delayed handoff there. Great read by the defense. Clemens, definitely coaching staff, just trying all kinds of different things here to try to see what will work. And the Rangers defense is really stepping up and adapting or making an adjustment. They're seeing the game really well.
Third down and 5 for the Buffaloes at the 35-yard line. 2 receivers to the near side, 1 back in the backfield. Play clock winding down, game clock down inside a minute. Now handoff right up the middle. A gain of about a half yard, maybe a yard. Looks like they give him 2 as he gets up across 35 to about the 36.5-yard line. Oh, they're going to... The official on the far side stepped to the 37. Now he steps back to the 36. So a gain of 1. That brings a 4th down for the Buffaloes. Another great defensive stand for the Vista Ridge Ranger defense.
Timeout for Vista.
That's their second.
See if they can use those 53 seconds. It'll depend on what kind of punt we get here, right?
Mm-hmm. So as Trey just mentioned, 53 seconds left in this first half. The Rangers on top 14-13. What an amazing turnaround it's been after that rain delay. Appreciate y'all sticking with us here. We're really, I'll speak for myself, maybe YouTube, I'm really glad we're calling football right now and not going home.
Yeah.
So appreciate that very much.
I sure hope they have a nice hotel here.
Caden Turner to punt it back, I should say, to the Rangers. Back deep. Waiting for that is, it's number 1, Sion Allen.
Oh, nice punt.
Allen's going to call fair catch. Oh, lets it go. Ball on the ground. He's able to get back on top of it. Holy cats, y'all. Oh,
he is just,
even Allen's like,
he's struggling.
I don't get it. Brosey had the last couple of punt returns, and it's just it's a tough job, y'all. If you go outside.
Nope, don't want it.
And have someone throw a football 30, 40 feet in the air.
Especially if it's kicked straight up.
Straight up. A 90-degree. Just kick it to yourself.
Hey.
We've seen it done before.
We've seen it done before. Except for he left the field in disgust of his own self. So 45 seconds left with 2 timeouts. I would think you try to see if you can break something here, but you're not going to try, don't want to risk too much.
Harrell hands it off up the middle. Knocked backwards. No gain on the play. Second down 10 from the 36. Excuse me, 26. Beg your pardon?
Yeah. When you're this deep in your own side of the field with that, with less than a minute left in the game, you certainly don't, unless you get a big play. If he'd gotten 10, 15 yards there, that changes what they do here. And it's pretty obvious to me
looks like they're going to let the play. Yeah, sorry. I didn't mean to step on that. I was just going to say, it looked like I saw the coaches waving him to the sideline.
Well, since the play clock never started, I can't begin to tell you why I don't understand why the play clock doesn't start.
Because there was 26 seconds left. And they didn't.
I'm pretty sure he just,
Ladies and gentlemen, appreciate you sticking with us. It's 14-13 at the half. I don't know. I think they're going to put more time on the clock. I think they'll just have one halftime performance of Shirts Clemens band tonight.
Oh,
looks like they're ready to go.
I see our band over there.
There's our band. There they are. Looks like they're going back to sit down though.
Oh.
I don't think they're coming out on the field.
Well,
that's a bummer.
That makes me unhappy. They're an award-winning band.
They sure are. So we're going to take some vocal maintenance, and we're going to probably stretch our backs and just relax for a little bit. So we'll let you see the sights and sounds of the halftime entertainment. 14-13, the halftime score. Michael Rose here along with Trey Grubb, our QA back at Vype Live. That's Christina Weber. Thank you so much for being a part of the broadcast, y'all. We'll be back for the third quarter where the Rangers will kick it off to the Clemens Buffaloes when we come back for the third quarter. Thanks for watching Vista Ridge football right here on Vype Live.
Hey, high schoolers, are you interested in a career in sports media? Vype can help. Launched in 2017, our Vype U Ambassador Program is a one-of-a-kind educational scholarship program that offers high school students a chance to gain hands-on experience in the sports media field. Vype U also gives students a platform to build their portfolio of creative work under the guidance of Vype's seasoned professionals. From covering games to publishing photos, writing articles, and conducting on-camera interviews, each Vype U ambassador receives an immersive experience geared toward their interests while promoting their own school and preparing them for their future. Email info@vypemedia.com to find out more about Vype U today.
Clemens Mighty Buffalo Marching Band.
He's coming? Okay. Hi. Gotta put you to work tonight. So, the little rowdy bunch over there, that group in the corner, Trump the Cup, they played right there. They had a hat on in front. They pulled up to something and they find it over there. Like, super rowdy.
Yes, Stacy.
Fight it all over. Oh, yeah. Don't lift that hand. No, they're going towards the reserve area. Toward the reserve area.
The Buffalo Band sure appreciates your support on this crazy, unique evening. The directors of the Mighty Buffalo Band are Matt Beatty, Zach Serrano, and Rock Lee. The color guard sponsor is Angela Muffin. The color guard instructor is Amber Martin. The Buffalo Band section of the week is the clarinets. The Mighty Buffalo Band would like to wish the Vista Ridge Band the best of luck for their 2022 competitive season. It has been a pleasure being the voice of the band tonight, and we hope you have enjoyed tonight's performance. And everyone say it with me one more time. Go Bucks!
y'all need to go call your parents. And say you're welcome. Of course.
Welcome back to Lenhoff Stadium here in Church, Texas. Michael Rose, Trey Grubb, Christina Weber, our QA back at Vype Live. Thank you all for being part of the broadcast tonight. This broadcast brought to you by the sponsorship and partnership of the Vista Ridge Ranger Booster Club. 14-13, the halftime score. Vista Ridge came storming back. It was 10-0 after the rain delay, 10-7, then 13-7, and then the Rangers came back and went ahead. 14-13. Camden Cornwell is going to kick it off. At least he's going to try to, as the ball kind of slipped off the tee, and he's going to have to reset it. And we'll try this kickoff to start the third quarter.
That's good, because I wasn't ready yet.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, so
that was the universe thing right there.
Yep.
Cornwell is going to put his foot into this one, end over end, angling to the far side, fielded inside the 10, caught, and coming up to the 10, now angling to the near side, coming back up across the 15, to the 20, to the 25, cuts back, makes another move, across the 35 to the 40, and received a licking as he gets up across the 40 to about the 43.
Yeah, that was a block in the back right in front of the referee right there that broke him free.
Isaac Montgomery put his shoulder into the returner, but it's a great return in, and unfortunate, another missed opportunity, missed call by these referees, and I'm sure Merle Bertrand is going to get in my ear about take it easy on the refs, but you know, when you see something like that, and you know, I'm a human being, can't help myself sometimes. Just want to have fair be fair, a little social justice, as it were. You know.
Okay. So now no more referee talk.
All right.
Ha! Just kidding. Here we go. Movement in the backfield.
Alvarez takes a snap, gets out of the way of one, throws across his body, intercepted at the 49, up to the 50, to the 49-45, still on his feet, angling back, a turnover to start things off. Vista Ridge, huge, number 26, that's Mark Lerma, the linebacker with the pick.
Yeah, he just didn't see him. Just didn't see him, and he snuck up. And, you know, we talked about those across, you know, throwing across your body into the middle of the field. Those are just tough throws to make. You gotta really put a lot of zip on them. Great read by linebacker, and a fantastic opportunity for Vista.
First and 10 for the Rangers, up at the 40. You got to move the chains, y'all. What's going on? Now they got there. Snap. Harrell looking to throw. Now he's going to step up in the pocket. Spins out of one tackle. He's riding the defender. He'll get no gain as he gets something out of nothing out of nothing.
Yeah.
What do you say about that?
Well, he saw some green, and he's like, hey! And that green closed up into some blue pretty quick.
Second and 10 from the 42. Actually, second and 9 from the 41, I beg your pardon. Harrell looking to throw, has a receiver going down on the far side. Brosi incomplete. Brosi, the intended receiver.
Up to the line quick for his third down.
Third and 9 now for the Rangers at the 41. Long look to the sideline. Play clock down to 25. Starting from 40, now down to 20. 2 receivers to the far side, 2 receivers to the near side, 1 back in the backfield. Now redirection, now coming out wide. They're coming in motion. Harrell looking to throw. Tipped in the air, it's caught. Spinning out of one play and making it up across the 40 down to the 39. Asking for a face mask on that one is Murray. No call. And it'll be 4th down up at the 39-yard line. Looks like they might go for it.
Well, the defense is playing so well that you might be tempted to do this. I think pinning them deep with the troubles they're having on offense is probably the way to go. But
trips to the far side. Play clock down to 18. Long look over to the sideline. And like you said, Trey, the first half, they're taking their time, not getting up to the line of scrimmage, but they're taking their time getting set. Down to 5 seconds. Garcia going in motion out of the backfield. Harrell rolling to his right, looking to throw downfield. Throws across his body, ball caught up at the 30-yard line. 1st down for the Rangers. What a great catch.
He had multiple people that he could have tried. He could have thrown that to.
Gain of 9 and a 1st down for the Rangers. That was Tion Murray once again.
They really have Clemens on their heels here.
Trips to the near side. 1 receiver to the top of the screen. Harper on the backfield. Harold stepping up. And he's going to be dropped on the coverage sack. Good pressure coming up by the Clemens Buffaloes.
Yeah, blitz from the left side there. They brought more people than they had on the right to block them.
Loss of 5 on that.
Right, and that play was designed to roll left. So the linemen were actually getting up and moving left too. So
2nd and 15, handoff. Harper on the near side tries to bounce up across the 35. He'll gain 1 yard to the 34. It's 3rd down and 14. Another 3rd and long for the Vista Ridge Rangers.
I think another cross up the middle. They're having a lot of success in the middle.
Snap, Harrell trips to the far side.
Yep.
Looking to throw, now he'll cut back. Has some room to run. Fakes the throw, steps up across the 30. Not going to get much more than that. It'll be 4th down up at the, see where they spot it. I believe it's going to be at the 27-yard line. Be about 4th and 8.
I was yelling yep, which is secret code for there's a guy open in the middle. But he was getting pressure, so he needed to make a decision, and he's been pretty spot on with his decision making tonight.
Another big play opportunity for the Rangers. Sorry, Trey, I didn't mean to
no,
step on you there.
This is 4th and really long. Yeah, they're going to call a timeout here.
Called by the Clemens Buffaloes as the.
Oh, well, that's a gift.
Yes, it is. Oh, no, they're giving it to Vista. I thought I saw the coach near side here. He had his hands above his head. Looked like he was calling timeout as well, but it's timeout for the Rangers. 4th down and 8 coming up here. Another 4th down opportunity. They converted on their last one on this drive. And with 8:05 to go, a nice opening drive after the interception for the Rangers here in the 3rd quarter.
Well, I really do think that middle is open. Clemens has struggled in the middle there. They're playing that zone, or they're getting a guy up on the slot that's playing man-to-man really tight, and we've got those stacked wide receivers, and they're just able to break out of that. Kind of sad the drums have stopped. That was a pretty good stuff right there from the Clemens band.
It was.
Did a pretty good job for not having the time to go out on the field. Gave us a nice little show there.
And you can hear in the distance, that's Vista Ridge's band.
That is. Give a little shout out over there. Show them.
Little Sweet Caroline going on.
There they are.
Trips to the far side for the Rangers. 4th down and 8 here from the 28-yard line. If you're good at math, that means they need to get to the 20. Harold takes the snap. Drops straight back, looking to throw. Now flushed out to his right. Throw it across his body, and a flag coming in. Might be is that a holding penalty?
I know he got whacked pretty hard. Yep,
holding on the offense. It'll be declined. It'll be turnover on downs. So first down and 10 for Clemens at the 28.
Yeah, Clemens is doing something. They've gotten pressure now they've gotten pressure coming off the left side now, multiple plays in a row, making Harrell have to be quicker than he wants to be. And he's not able to use those feet to give his receivers time. The Vista defense has really stepped up all night. Here's another chance for them to do that.
From the 28, Alvarez, low snap, ball on the ground. He's going to get knocked backwards.
Oh, my goodness. Sorry, the referee was getting in the face of one of the Rangers, telling him to calm down. Clemens playing with their yellow feet.
Yes.
It's just causing me all kinds of problems.
It does.
Since we've seen so many flags tonight, I get confused.
That's a loss, a big loss right there, all the way back to the 20, looks like 3-yard line, loss of 5 on the play. Snap, Alvarez, quick throw, actually tipped in the air, incomplete. That's a different quarterback, I believe that's number 8. Yep, that is. That was...
Boy, that had me confused. Well done, Michael.
Brandon Wright, yeah, the halfback tight end. The direct snap, quick throw, ball tipped in the air, knocked to the ground, 3rd in the country mile. Chuck Licata would not like me saying that, but I don't really.
Why not?
It just doesn't like that phrase. He got after me quite a bit. But
the Iceman, Chuck the Iceman Licata, gave me my start in this industry.
So likewise, love the man dearly. First time I met him, he was wearing a Minnesota Wild hat.
Oof.
In Texas. I couldn't believe it. I knew I was home. 3rd and long for the Clemens Buffaloes. Alvarez takes a snap, flush out of the pocket on his feet, still going far side, 25 up to the 30, lowers his shoulder, gets up across the 30, close to the 35, but not enough for a first down. It'll be 4th down and about 5, maybe 4, and a late flag coming in. And why not, right? Why not? Why not? No injured player down on the far side as well.
See, I sang for you.
Thank you. That's
sure, I have not seen a call yet.
I'm waiting for the white-hatted gentleman to tell us what's going on. Meeting with his crew over there at the 30-yard line.
Yep. Now the Clemens quarterback there, feeling that pressure that's been there all night, choosing the run pretty quick. Gave up on the drop back pretty fast there. Here we go with the call. No.
Nope.
Psych. Psych again. Oh, it's going to be a holding against Clemens. See if they... Yeah, they're going to push him back. A sportsmanlike conduct against the Rangers. A dead ball foul that turns into a first down when they have a penalty against them? That's confusing to me. No, the announcer's about to say after the penalty they get a first down. That's not true. I don't know why.
It is because they knocked him back, and then now it's first down and 10 from the 30, which is a ginormous pile of poop. I'm so sorry, but there you go.
Well, that's what I'm saying, is that the penalty should have pushed them back further than 10 yards. It shouldn't have been a first down. I'm not sure why it wasn't a personal foul. It was a dead ball foul.
Quick throw to the near side, caught up across the 40, up to the 42, and that's a quick pitch and catch and a first down for the Buffaloes. Wow.
Well,
I can't even look down to write on my piece of paper, and they're right back at it.
well, they might have found something there with an out to the. We'll see here.
I was Channing Dormeyer on the reception.
That was the most open of wide receivers been in a while.
Mm-hmm. Two backs in the backfield. Snapped Alvarez rolling to the near side, looking to throw. Little dump pass. Ooh.
Oh boy.
Be careful with that. And then a flag comes in late.
Oh boy.
Unsportsmanlike conduct
Against everybody.
against
No, it's against Clemens.
Clemens. One of the Vista Ridge Rangers players was thrown to the ground after the play was thrown incomplete out of bounds.
Yep. So that'll push him back. Give us a 2nd and 20
Yep,
since it's a dead ball foul. Well, that's a lot further than 10 yards. Goodness. All right.
So back from
We'll
the
take
40,
'em.
42 back to the 27-yard
Not sure I've ever seen a spot foul that on a unsportsmanlike conduct, but
First and 30 now. 30.
yep.
Okay. Trips to the far side. Alvarez rolling to his far side. Throws off his back foot in and out of the hands. Incomplete.
Yeah, they've started rolling him out to try to deal with that pressure that he's been getting. And something that I'm seeing that the Rangers defense is doing really well is every hat on hat is physical. Right? They're not trying to just shed players, right? It's very physical.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, we have another penalty? We do. Or no? Yep.
Yep. Brought back to the 22-yard line.
Some sort of penalty.
Coaches next door for Vista Ridge unhappy about something.
I would imagine they're saying don't accept it, but you know, what's confusion?
Now they're going to respot it because they're not going to accept it.
Which is exactly, I don't even think they asked them. So there was an illegal man downfield.
Brings up third down and long from the 25. Or excuse me, 27.
I mean, if they've got a 30-yard play in them, more kudos to them. So I agree definitely with not taking the penalty here.
Snap, Alvarez dropping straight back, looking to throw his pressure,
Yeah.
and he's going to be brought down.
Nice. Yeah, they pinned their ears back right there because they needed a big play, and so they needed time to set that up. And they were shooting somebody up to try to do a post.
That was beautiful.
And there was just no way he was going to have time to get open. Which, you know, you can do that if you have the athletes to play this man-to-man that they do. You know, because then you have the extra guys that you can send.
Fourth down and 37 from the 15. A loss of 12 on that play. Punt by Turner, end over end. Coming up to make the fair catch is Tanner Brosi, and he does successfully all the way up.
It's been an adventure every time on a punt, hasn't it?
It has, up at the 42-yard line. Holy cats. 5:39 to go here in the third quarter. 14-13 is the score. Michael Rose here along with Trey Grubb.
Hello.
And Christina Weber, our QA back at Vype Live. All kinds of shenanigans going on here, folks. My heavens. The calamity, Trey.
Goodness gracious, I have 5 texts from my queen.
First and 10 from the 42. Handoff right up the middle. Being thrown forward up across the 35.
And didn't get the yards. Come on, man.
Didn't get him. Ball marked at the 35. It'll be second down in about 3 or 4. Looks like 4.
Should get where you end up after being thrown. Up to the
Snap.
ball quick. Yes.
Harper gets the handoff.
Yes.
Gets pulled forward all the way up to the 30-yard line. A gain of 5 on the carry. Be first down and 10 for the Rangers at the 30-yard line. Harper with a rush of 5 right there. 2 receivers to the bottom of the screen, 1 to the top, 1 back in the backfield. Handoff, bouncing to the outside as Harper gets thrown backwards. But a good little run, gain of a yard, gets up across the 30 to the 29, second and 9 for the Rangers. Everything okay from your queen? Our queen, the queen?
It's just letting us know that the refs have probably had enough. Second and long.
Harold with the fakes the handoff, rolling out, throws across his body, caught up at the 25.
Wow.
Makes one player miss, up across the 20, down inside the 20, close to the 15, marked out of bounds.
What
he's thrown
a
to the
throw
ground
by Carroll. That was something else. That was impressive.
Quickly to the ball up at the 17-yard line. First and 10 for the Rangers. Gain of 12. And you're right, Trey, something out of nothing. Handoff bounces to the outside. Looks to be Harper. I can't quite see after the pile there.
And she said she laughed very hard when you said pile of poop.
Uh-huh. Good. Because I calls them as I sees them.
All right, second down and 9 here.
Ball at the 16-yard line. Handoff. Pushing the pile. A gain of another yard up to the 15. Now third down and 7.
Yeah, I mean, if you could really start to be able to run the ball here and really chew some time off here and in the fourth quarter in a very close game. 3.5 minutes left here in the third quarter. And we've got the Rangers driving, Michael.
Play clock down to 15 seconds. Game clock down to 3:15. Trips to the near side. Thank you, Trey. Nice spot right there. Snap. Harold dropping straight back, looking to throw. Has a little bubble screen. Caught up at the 15 to the 10. Angling out of bounds, close to a first down. Looked to be Harper coming out of the backfield. I think that's who it was.
Once again, a fantastic play call. Just perfect.
Next says that was Sizikowski on the catch out of the backfield. Little bubble screen there, angling to the far side. First and goal for the Rangers. Ball at the 7-yard line.
And taking advantage of that aggressive defense and looking in the middle to try to make something happen.
As you can see, ball on the far hash. Runner going in motion. That's Heffelfinger to the far side. Bouncing to the outside. Looks to be Harper. Maybe
wow, yes, sir.
Pushing the pile.
Yes,
Touchdown,
sir.
Rangers. Look at that, Trey.
Offensive line.
Mauling.
Big boys up front, getting her done.
That's number 26. That's Mark Lerma, linebacker, playing running back right there. Touchdown Rangers out for the extra points. Cornwell, snap, spot, kick on the way. It is good. 21-13 with 2:58 left to go in the third quarter. Rangers extend their lead to 8. Wow.
Well, you know, and what they're playing, pretty much, they're definitely more efficient on offense, and the defense has raised the level again, you know, game to game. But the difference here is in this second half is the amount of mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
And the penalties, you know, we've made jest of that, but it really has been kind of both on both ends.
Yep.
It's just been kind of, questionable at times, but it's been both ways, so they've
Yes,
been consistently
absolutely.
weird,
Yes.
which is good.
Thankfully, yes. You are absolutely right. And, yeah. So the last couple kickoffs have been pretty profitable on the return, but negated by penalties for Clemens. And the ball gets blown off the tee before Cornwell can put his foot into it. So we'll reset and retry once again. Back deep for the Buffaloes number 1, Cameron Owens, along with
They've been
far side, caught at the 15, making his way to the 20, still on his feet, trying to angle and then knocked backwards as he gets up close to the 20. That's where they'll mark him. 1st and 10 for Clemens Buffaloes.
So you know how I feel about pooch kicks, but that kind of they've been doing that all night, where it's not quite kicking it as deep as you can, but it's not a pooch kick where they're kicking it up around the 30-yard line or so. They're kicking it into one of the corners, right? And that takes away half the field.
Mm-hmm.
So really great job. Special teams tonight for, to win, you got to have all three do great. And special teams has been really good tonight for the Rangers.
2 backs in the backfield. Alvarez takes the snap, fakes, or actually does make the handoff. I beg your pardon. From the 20, ball pushes the pile up across the 25 to the 26. A nice initial push right there for the Clemens Buffaloes. That's Bebley on the carry.
Bebley's a big dude. Looks kind of like the guy that was working tonight working today where we had lunch.
That's right.
Big tall guy.
Tall drink of water. 2nd and 5 from the 26. Alvarez handoff coming near side as Bebley lowers his shoulder, gets across the 26, close to the 27. Might be no gain. We'll see where they put their feet. Looks like it's going to be right between the 26 and 27-yard line.
Yeah, that was our player of the week last week, shedding off a block and making the play.
Cruz. Just in case that wasn't clear, it was not a boo, it was a cruise.
Yes.
Aiden Cruz on the play. 2 receivers near side, one to the top of the screen, up back, and a bad snap. Ball on the ground. Who's going to get there?
Wow.
Looks like the running back was able to fall on top of it.
That ball bounced up in the air. He landed on his back, and it just dropped down into his tummy. That's what it looked like to me.
Bebley able to come up with the recovery, but the ball, a loss of 6, back to the original line of scrimmage, and it'll be 4th down and 10. And the punting unit comes out for the Buffaloes. Back deep to receive the punt, number 3, Tanner Brosi.
I can't remember the last time they got a first down on a play, on an offensive play.
Turner's nice ball right here, angling high. Brosi makes the fair catch at the Vista Ridge 45. 1st and 10 for the Rangers. With
2 in a row, baby.
Here we go. Keep
2 in a row. Great catches by the punt returner.
We're inside a minute at 55 seconds to go here in the 3rd quarter. Vista Ridge football. And they have the lead 21-13, y'all. How about them apples? Offense coming back out onto the field now. Jackson Harrell, a quarterback. Trips coming to the near side.
So it must have been a penalty.
Oh.
I was unaware of.
Well, I don't know what the deal is.
10-yard or so.
What?
Not sure. All right. That's on me for not paying attention.
Me
there.
too. I was sign languaging you 4 letters that I was
Here we go.
questioning about. Harrell takes the handoff, rolls one way, now doubles back the other. In trouble, but scrambles out of the way, and he's going to get hit and knocked violently out of bounds.
What a great job. What a great job to be able to get out of the pocket and change direction and almost get back to the line of, well, did he get right back? He got back to the line of scrimmage.
He actually looks like he's lost 2 yards on the carry.
Just a great athletic play.
It's a ginormous frustration right there. 2nd and 12 for the Rangers. 2 receivers near side. Harrell, plenty of time. Steps up, throws hits as he's thrown. And Garcia makes the reception, coming to the near side, gets all the way up to the 45-yard line. That's just exactly what they need for a first down. Wow.
And they're either going to give it to them or they're going to, they're going to give it to them.
Garcia did a great job and great patience by Harrell. Harrell was as he threw.
Well, Harrell also looked him off. He did a really good job of looking to the right, looking in the middle, and then going where he knew he was ready to go. Gave his wide receiver a lot of opportunity there, or running back.
Handoff right up the middle. Garcia lowers his shoulder, gets up across the 45. Gain of about 3. Looks like they'll spot him up at the 48-yard line.
Yeah, it's always good. You tackled at the 2 and you get another yard. That's the way to go.
Make that 2 yards at the 47.
So 2nd down and 7.
And we're going to let the game clock go to 0.
Throw the 4 fingers up. Throw them up.
Fourth quarter coming our way. 21-13 is the score at the end of 3. The Rangers have an 8-point lead, and it's been fun, man. It's been a lot of fun. A nice job by the Rangers. They'll have 2nd down coming up. We'll switch sides of the field here. 4th quarter coming up. It's been a long evening, but man, the Rangers have come up big right here for each other and for the coaches and for us fans as well. It's been a lot of fun. Tried not to have anyone hear me drink water, but
I should have been talking to help you out there.
Everyone just heard me drink water, so
I apologize
for that.
I was talking to my queen.
Everything okay back at headquarters?
Everything's great. All the other games are probably coming to a close.
Wrapping things up. We appreciate Christina sticking with us tonight. As we mentioned at the top of the broadcast, it's really good to have her back with us, so appreciate her sticking it out. So, 2nd down for the Rangers. The 4th quarter about to begin here at the snap. 2 receivers to the top of the screen. Harrell hands it off, trying to get going, and to no avail, a loss of about 3 on the carry.
Weak side block there was definitely missed. Ran free, which is most assuredly not the design of the play. So my guess there would be a missed assignment.
3rd down and 9 for Vista Ridge.
Man in motion to the right.
Miscue right there. Harrell ran into his running back, Garcia, and he's knocked backwards for a giant loss. All the way back, looks to be the 35-yard line. Oh, my gosh.
And Garcia ran off quickly there.
Very fast. A very costly miscue, but its clock continued to run here down inside.
Well, the last time we had a punt, went quite the distance. See if he can get it over his head.
Punt received at the 30. Makes a move up to the 35. Runs into a host of Rangers. They're going to tackle him all the way back to the 25 as the pile gets pushed. That's number 3, Jameer Dudley on the return. 1st and 10 for the Clemens Buffaloes up at the 35-yard line.
Looks like we might have an injured player on the field. Yeah, that the snap was a little high and to his right, so probably felt a little needed to rush that punt a little bit. Really didn't get his leg into it, I'm sure, as he wanted. Christina says she is with us till the bitter end.
Sweet.
Ten minutes, 30 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Still a one-score game, so obviously the game for anybody to take here. Vista has definitely dominated, in my opinion, has dominated the game, just hasn't been able to capitalize on some of the opportunities they've had, but defense has played really well, special teams really well. That's always good.
That's Mark
Young
Lerner
man,
was
get up.
the injured player who hops back up. Comes back to get his mouth guard before he goes back off the field. First and 10 for the Clemens Buffaloes at the 35 with 10:30 to go here in the fourth quarter.
So you can hear the Clemens faithful that are here that have sat through the rain. Well, they didn't sit in the rain, but still here, and you can hear them kind of trying to get their boys a little motivated because this is a big, big drive.
Bunch formation, two receivers each side, a runner coming in motion from the far side. Flip pass avoids one would-be tackler, but it'll be no gain as he's knocked down at the 35-yard line. A little trickeration to no avail for the Buffaloes.
Well, the play was blown up. Trying to see who that was. The play was blown up by Grant Anderson, getting in there so fast that the running back really had to bounce that out further than he maybe wanted to.
Second and 10 for the Buffaloes at the 35-yard line. Two receivers to the top of the screen. Back going in motion. Snap, Alvarez dropping straight back, looking to throw off his back foot. Has a receiver going downfield. Spins him around one way and then back the other. Incomplete. Third down and 10. Pretty decent coverage, stride for stride down the field.
Yeah, and he didn't have the time to really let that develop.
Alvarez going for all the Tostitos on that one. My favorite broadcast line of all time.
Who gave that?
Brent Musburger in the Tostito Fiesta Bowl. Two receivers to the far side, one to the near side in bunch formation, one back in the backfield. Alvarez has a receiver coming in motion to the near side. Handoff right up the middle. Evades one tackler, pulls a pile all the way up across the 40, up to the 43-yard line.
Yeah, big decision to make here.
4th and 2 now for.
They're sending out the punt unit. Not sure I'd trust that 100%.
Turner to punt it. Looks like. Is that? Fourth down, number 1. That's Sion Allen back deep. He's going to let it take a bounce. It's going to roll inside the 10. And a great punt for Turner and the Buffaloes. Pins the Rangers deep in their own territory. 1st and 10 for the Rangers at the 9-yard line.
Yeah, really, but smart. Smart decision because that punt definitely wasn't prepared for it to go that deep. And instead of trying to make a catch on the run, running to his right, he just let it bounce. I'd much prefer that because this drive here will take another, if they get some first downs, take another 5 minutes off the clock.
1st and 10 for the Rangers. Two receivers to the near side, one to the top of the screen. Heffelfinger going in motion to the far side. Snap, Harrell. Harrell hands it off. Trying to bounce to the outside and no going right there.
Yeah, they've struggled with that play today.
Yeah, they do.
They just haven't been able to get a whole lot running on the left side.
The good news there is it wasn't blown up or no miscues in the backfield that time, but no gain on the play. Sizikowski in the backfield behind Harrell, lined up in the I formation. 2 receivers to the near side, 1 to the top of the screen. Harrell takes the snap, fakes the handoff, quick throw to the far side, caught up at the 20, leans forward. It should be enough for a first down, and it's up across the 20.
Great catch.
Great catch indeed, and it's a 1st and 10 for the Rangers up to the 20-yard line. Just on the other side of it, gain of 11.
You know, it's always interesting for a team that plays quickly when you're trying to get time off the clock. Do you stick with, you know, how you normally play?
Handoff right up the middle, pushing the pile. Nice run right there on the first down. Up across the 25 to the 27-yard line. A gain of 7.
But you know what I mean? You want to try to take clock time, right? But, you know, your MO is to play quickly. No reason to take the foot off the gas, I guess is the best way to put it.
Snap, Harrell, handoff right up the gut once again, runs into a wall of defenders. Maybe a yard on the carry, if that.
Well, it's really easy for me because I'm way up here. If he'd have bounced to the right, that would have been pretty nice.
3rd down and 3 now for Vista Ridge.
Yeah, this is an important first down here, as they all are. But this is a big one. Get another set of downs.
Sizikowski and Joey Pryor are the backs in the backfield.
Play clock all the way down to 10. There's got to be a timeout.
Trying to milk as much clock as they can right here.
Goodness, it has to be a timeout.
Yep, there it is. Timeout taken by Vista Ridge. That's their 2nd of the half, so 1 remaining with 6:47 to go.
Interesting.
We should have a coach next door come in and tell us what that was about. So 6:47 to go here in the ball game. Vista Ridge on top, 21-13. What a game it's been, folks. We've got to go through an hour-long weather delay, and it was 10-0 at that point. And Vista Ridge came back right at their first series right after the rain delay and scored their first touchdown. And then another one before the half ended. They were up 14-13 at the half. Now we find ourselves with 6:47 to go in the game. They lead 21-13. It's been a lot of fun, as I mentioned, as the 4th quarter started. This is one that we'll remember for a while.
Yeah. And cherry on top would be a victory.
It sure would. Absolutely would. Timeout was called by Vista Ridge. They have 1 timeout remaining. Michael Rose here along with Trey Grubb up here in the press box. This broadcast brought to you by our friends and partners with the Vista Ridge Booster Club. We thank you for...
Thank you.
Thank you for all you do for all of us to make this broadcast possible.
Let's go.
3rd and 3 for the Rangers. 2 receivers to the near side, 2 to the top of the screen. Harrell takes the snap, drops straight back, quick throw far side. Is a player in motion.
Great
Did
catch.
He catch that? Yes, he did.
Great catch.
Wow. Up across the 20, or excuse me, to the 30 to the 34-yard line. 1st and 10 Rangers.
That was some serious zip on that throw.
Gain of 6. That was great hands right there as he caught it above his head and able to hang on to it as he was knocked out of bounds. Dang, that was nice.
Yep, got us another set of downs here.
Come on, crowd. It's here ya. Nope. Never mind. 2 receivers near side, 2 to the top of the screen. Harrell picks the handoff, thrown down the far sideline. As the receiver, is it caught? Is it caught? He caught it. Is he in bounds?
Looks to be in bounds.
Wow.
Just another great pass by Harold. Only his guy is going to be able to catch that.
I didn't see who caught it, but that was a sweet catch all the way up to the 31-yard line. 1st and 10 Rangers into Buffalo territory. Wow.
And he got interfered with, no less.
Very nice.
Yeah. Usually I'm able to be Michael's good spotter. All the different things I'm doing here making that a little tough. Sorry about that, Michael.
That's all right. Gain of 33 on the play. Handoff.
Yeah.
Bouncing to the near side. Gets maybe a yard.
A little bit. You saw that a little hesitation, right? He was trying to see where the hole might. Yeah. It goes fast. You got to make some decisions very quickly. But running time off the clock. They can get at least 3 points. This turns this into a 2-score game. Big time.
2nd and 10 from the 31-yard line. That was a 35-yard play. I should have said, not 33. 35-yard pitch and catch. Heffelfinger in motion. Harrell with the handoff right up the gut. Again, met as he gets close to the line of scrimmage. He'll be knocked backwards. It'll be 3rd and 11.
Number 99, Russell, how do you say that last name there?
Yalakowski.
Just going to give a little bit of love to him.
Yalowski, my bad, sorry.
He has been in the backfield. He has been trouble. He's been a bright spot for Clemens tonight.
Snap, Harrell takes the handoff, rolling back to the near side, is in trouble, throws across his body. Nobody there, incomplete. It'll be 4th down and 11.
It's all right. Threw it exactly where nobody was.
Thank goodness.
No reason to risk that. Only trouble there was he rolled into the defense. So what do you do here? It's probably too far for a field goal, right?
I think it is, yeah. Game clock down to 4:58, so it took just over 3 minutes off of the...
Is there a reason you don't punt it toward the corner? Yes, you might get 10 yards.
They're going for a little pooch punt right here. A little
nice
squibber. Put it into the... Oh, it's going to take a bounce. Get out of the end zone. Oh!
Did he get it? Did he stop it?
He did. He stopped it on the 1. Are you kidding me?
Oh, my gosh.
What a great effort. Oh, my gosh.
And so now the moth is in the way. That's my hand, ladies and gentlemen, trying to get this moth to move. Oh, my goodness. What a play. Could not have asked for better.
Tion Murray went all the way down to the goal line and knocked it back to the 1 to save it from a touchback. What a great hustle. He's been all over the place tonight, has a couple of touchdowns and just made some tremendous plays all evening long, and that one has to be right up there. 1st and 10 for the Clemens Buffaloes with 4:49 to go from their own 1-yard line.
They got to go 99 yards. It is a 1-score game, though. Although they would have to get a 2-point conversion.
They would, absolutely. 4:49 to go here in the game.
Offensive lineman running onto the field, running a little late. 10 seconds on the play clock. In your own end zone. And passing.
Alvarez
goodness.
passing out of the end zone.
Interception.
And it's picked off at the 25. Forward momentum takes it back to the 30, now up to the 20, 15, 10. Angles to this far side, still on his feet, pushes the pile. Touchdown Rangers! Oh my gosh!
That was something else. He caught that like a wide receiver.
That's number 1. That's Zion Allen. It's the corner, junior cornerback, made that pick up at the 25. Forward momentum took him up to the 30. He angled all the way back and scored a touchdown with 4:32. Extra point on the way. It is good. 28-13 with 4:32 to go. And the Vista Ridge Rangers just broke the heart of the Clemens Buffaloes.
Yeah, what an interesting call to run a pass play. And from a defensive perspective, they're probably thinking run, right? They're deep in their end zone. But what great defense to stay with your guy. Don't get fooled into thinking that it's going to be a run. Stay with your guy, man to man. We've talked about that before, how good they are in their man to man coverage. And it was almost like the pass was intended for him.
Right.
Just a great catch with the ball out in front of him. Right? Wasn't a bad throw.
No.
Just great defense.
A great defense right there on the inside shoulder, and just cut up in front of him, took that ball away, literally, figuratively, and it's nice run back, staying in bounds, following blockers, angling back, went to the sideline, then cut it right back at the corner, and got pushed into the end zone, and it's 28-13.
Yeah, those defensive linemen, it was almost like an offensive line pushing their guys in. And, you know, we've been talking about the games they haven't been close, but the team has been playing really well. You could hear the excitement from the coaching staff next to us over here because they've just been waiting, right? It's right there. And they've been playing really, really well. And, you know, some people might think that the rain delay, all that kind of stuff, I think they were playing well prior to that. Little pooch kick.
Clarence DePerine with the kick, muffed and picked up finally at the 20-yard line.
That's the reason they do those
That
kicks.
Exactly right, because it's a free ball after 10, and they weren't able to get on it until the last second, and they get knocked down. A flag on the play back at the 27-yard line.
This moth
loves us.
Will not go away. And just so you know, Mr. Moth or Mrs. Moth, you're not in focus. You're a little blob.
That is precious. Penalty against the Buffaloes pushes them back to the 11.
Oh, great. Now the moth is in the middle of the camera.
Of course he is.
Way to go.
That's precious.
My precious.
Oopsies.
All right. 4.5 minutes left. 15-point lead. 2-score game. You definitely know that they have to throw the ball.
They do. 2 receivers to each side for the Buffaloes. Alvarez. Wait, I don't think that's Alvarez. Who's the quarterback? Number 9. Rolling to the far side. Still on his feet. Gets forced out of bounds. Gets up across the 10. Gain of about maybe a yard or, 1 yard on that. And that's number 9, Matthew Hale. Back at quarterback. Junior for Clemens. Up to the 12. 2nd down and 9.
Yeah, Christina says, give the moth a break. It's a fan. A football fan.
Right on. Trips to the near side for the Buffaloes. Matthew Hale, the quarterback. Running back next to him. Steps up out of the pocket. Now he's going to take off running up to the 15. Angles close, gets tackled from behind as he gets up to the 20-yard line. They'll give him forward progress to the 21. So 1st down for the Buffaloes at the 21. Gain of 9 on the scamper for the quarterback, Hale.
Yeah, and with the score where it's at and knowing what they have to do, you really only have to have 4 guys rushing. And if you can get pressure with 4 guys, which they are, the Rangers have been able to do that, puts an immense amount of pressure on the offense.
Hale handoff to Bebley. Bebley bounces outside.
Tell you
gets
what.
Tackled as he tries to get the edge. Nice contain right there by the defense of Vista Ridge.
You know, something that, and we have somebody down on the floor there, or on the, I always hate to see that, but something that I've noticed in this game, and there wasn't a whole lot of it in the previous 2 games, but missed tackles, I mean, I'm not sure I can remember one really bad missed tackle in this game. You know, there's been some blown assignments or some, not been able to make that initial, but definitely their tackling's been pretty superb tonight.
Yeah, definitely has.
both units, well, actually all 3 units, special teams, defense, offense, they have all improved every game. And in this game, improved, pre-rain, after rain. So within the game. And that's another thing we've talked about. The coaching staff has done a really good job at halftime of making some adjustments.
Injured Buffalo down on the field being tended to, so try and maybe take one more Kevin McAdams break.
Oh, sure.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
We'll let the training staff.
You're the boss.
We'll take one more quick break. This is Vista Ridge Football right here on Vype Live. We'll be back after this injury timeout.
Campus brings our popular citywide media days right to your doorstep. As a Vype Campus client, we will work with you to help you take advantage of our unique campus model to build a unique experience for your school. From media day photo shoots of all your athletes to game day coverage, broadcasts and live streams, video and digital content, hype videos, the Vype program, same-day graphics, and of course your very own campus magazine, Vype Campus is truly whatever you want it to be. Email info@vypemedia.com to find out how to join Vype Campus today. Hey high schoolers, are you interested in a career in sports media? Vype can help. Launched in 2017, our Vype U Ambassador Program is a one-of-a-kind educational scholarship program that offers high school students a chance to gain hands-on experience in the sports media field. Vype U also gives students a platform to build their portfolio of creative work under the guidance of Vype's seasoned professionals. From covering games to publishing photos, writing articles, and conducting on-camera interviews, each Vype U ambassador receives an immersive experience geared toward their interests, while promoting their own school and preparing them for their future. Email info@vypemedia.com to find out more about Vype U today.
Welcome back to Lenhoff Stadium here in Church, Texas. Michael Rose along with Trey Grubb. The fullback, Clarence Woods, the injured player, gets up and walks off under his own power. 2nd and 9 for the Buffaloes at the 22-yard line. Matthew Hale, backup quarterback, in for this drive. Takes a snap, looking to throw near side. A little push off there, incomplete as it goes over the head of everybody else.
There's a flag on the field, and I think he's going to call interference on. He's going to call interference on a Ranger. I think it happened before we saw the pushing from the offensive wide receiver.
Yeah, it was a little give and go right there. So I saw one side. I'm glad you saw the other. 1st and 10 for the Buffaloes on that 15-yarder up to the 37-yard line.
So 3 minutes, 32 seconds left in the game. Just got to make them earn every yard. Take time off that clock.
Two backs in the backfield. 28-13 is the score. Hale steps out of the pocket, throws downfield, has a receiver. Oh, in and out of the hands. Incomplete.
Almost.
Good patience, good ball right there. Just a tough break as it sails out of his hands. Incomplete.
Well, and good coverage. Good coverage.
Absolutely,
which makes it, we've talked about that, just putting pressure on the player to have to make a play, right? To have to make a tough catch. If you're not playing really good coverage there, then that's an easy, even though the throw's off, he can make an adjustment and get to it, right? Since you're playing good coverage, it makes it a hard catch.
Two receivers to each side. Hale takes the snap, drops straight back, now rolling near side. Pulls it down, throw across his body, has a receiver caught up across the 45, enough for a first down, close to midfield.
Yeah, but great coverage. That play took a lot longer than they would like when they're trying to get 2 scores. Just great coverage downfield. It was only going to be something in the middle of what's going to be open.
Luther Bebley, the running back, with the catch, 11 yards on the reception and a first down at the 48. Two receivers to each side for the Buffaloes. 3 minutes to go in the game, folks. 3 minutes, 28-13 the score. Hale steps back, throws downfield, has a receiver caught up across the 25, out of bounds. I think it's got at least 1 foot in for sure, and it's the first down for the Buffaloes all the way up to the 22-yard line. Wow.
Yeah, kind of wasn't a back shoulder throw, just because it was thrown so high, but it had the same intent or had the same result as a back shoulder throw.
Right.
Defenders playing deep, and the wide receiver is able to look up and come back to the ball. So the Rangers just substituted almost their entire line just now.
They did, and a whole bunch in and a whole bunch out. 30 yards on that pitch and catch. Hale rolling to the near side, steps up, now takes off running. Up across 25, 15, 10. Angles to the far side. Touchdown, Buffaloes. 2:43 to go. And they'll go for 2, I'm sure. 22-yard scamper for the backup quarterback, Matthew Hale.
Well, the book would say go for the field goal or go for the extra point, because going for the extra point, you know you got to get 8. If you go for 2 now, it's for sure a 2-score game. So I would be kicking an extra point here. So is that the quarterback that's been playing all night? Or is that
he's the backup. He just came in.
So that's
a
different
drive. Yep.
Right, and that's always tough on the defense, right? You got somebody new, right? And obviously able to run.
Yeah.
So that's a new dynamic. So they are going to go for the 2 now.
Trips to the near side. Hale steps up, throws up over across the middle, has the receiver wide open there as for a 2-point conversion.
Pretty great job right there of
good vision.
Evading.
Right there.
Well, he evaded the rusher and was able, and that gave him just enough time to make the pass and give them a little bit of hope.
Matthew Howard, the wide receiver, makes the catch. It's 28-21.
Yeah, they're not going anywhere. So what do you do here, Michael? 2:43 left. If you kick it off to them, all they need to do is probably get, well, they've got 3 timeouts, so they probably need to get, what, 2 first downs? So do you kick it to them? Or they're sure doing a big old meeting here as if they are not. With the way that the Rangers offense has kind of controlled the game, I would think you're going to try an onside kick here. And the Rangers do have a timeout if they want to use it to be prepared for that. They got a lot of guys lined up.
Ethan Brumgard, the kicker.
Here we go. He called it off. Oh, goodness.
Out of bounds. It's going to be a penalty.
Oh my gosh, he didn't see his special teams coach waved it off. Told him, don't do it, don't do it. He was telling him, no, kick it deep. He was showing him, kick it deep. Because we didn't have a whole lot of guys deep.
Yeah.
And so if he'd have been able to, do a little pooch kick there, but kicker didn't see it. And the best case scenario that could come out of that was for it to go out of bounds, so we didn't even have to try to field it. So a couple of first downs here, and we're in the V formation.
We definitely are. 1st and 10 for the Rangers. Ball placed at the 41-yard line of Vista Ridge with 2:43 to go.
This is what you want. I mean, you'd love for it to be an easy, but if it ain't easy, it makes you better.
2 backs in the backfield. Harrell sends Heffelfinger in motion from the near side to the far side. Snap. Handoff, bounces to the outside. Hit as he gets up to the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
They'll use their
2nd and
timeouts,
10.
I'm sure, here.
Yep. Timeout, Clemens.
I think you're going to have to throw the ball. I definitely think you're going to have to throw the ball.
2:37 to go in the game, and the Buffalo's called their first timeout, and I think you're right.
I
Throwing
think
the
you
ball
got,
is going
well,
to be...
that middle's been open a lot.
Mhm.
A screen, just something with some space involved in it. No reason to throw deep unless, you know, the first option is open, right? No reason to really throw deep because that could kill the clock on an incompletion. But something over the middle. I mean, even if they didn't get a first down, but they got it to the 49, let's say, or 48, a punt could put them inside the 10 where they've got to go 90 yards in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Which they just went in less than that. But best case scenario is get yourself a first down. What a great atmosphere.
Absolutely. One receiver top of the screen, two here to the bottom. Jackson Harrell, the quarterback, two backs in the backfield. Plenty of time on the play clock. Prior to the fullback. A delayed handoff up the middle. Gets up across the 40 up to the 43, a gain of 2. It's going to be 3rd down and 8.
Yep. Okay. So the Buffaloes call another timeout.
Clock stops at 2:29.
So that would have been my pass play.
Mm-hmm.
Now I think you run the ball. I think you run the ball to make them have to call their final timeout.
Yes.
Because then they've got to go however far they've got to go with no timeouts. And hopefully I'm sure the defensive coaches over there are all huddling and talking about how to handle this new quarterback.
Yeah.
What did they just see? A lot quicker, feet moving a lot quicker. I would say you make them throw the ball. Even though they had that long pass, he chunked it way up in the air. What a great atmosphere, though. Crowds lit up.
Absolutely. Here come the Vista Ridge Rangers. Trips to the near side. Nobody on the far side. Two backs in the backfield. Jackson Harrell sends Heffelfinger in motion. Coming across now back the other way. Handoff and the hit as he gets close to the original line of scrimmage. They'll gain a 1 more yard up to the 44, and they'll make them burn their final timeout with 2:23 to go.
So now you got to get a good punt.
Yep.
And you don't punt it to them. You get that. This punt's got to go left or right, whatever the punter feels best about, right? What they're most comfortable with. Because you can't give them a chance to run it back. I don't care if it goes out at the 20. You definitely don't want them to have the opportunity to run it back. Corner kick, coffin kick would be great, even to the end zone,
right.
For a touchback.
Yep.
Prefer not that, because that definitely doesn't run any time off the clock. And the clock will start as soon as it touches his foot.
I was just trying to look down at the sideline of the Buffaloes to find where Nathan Alvarez, the starting quarterback, is. I don't see him.
Well, hopefully he's okay.
Yeah.
Bringing the house.
High snap. Dushket gets it away. Pushes him back deep. Fielded inside the 15. Coming to the near side up to 20. Gets the edge up to the 30. Still on his feet. Gets out of bounds. 2:12 to go. And great field position. That's Dudley. Jameer Dudley, the punt returner. Senior free safety / wide receiver.
All right, so they've got to go 65 yards in 2 minutes and 12 seconds. We have holding against Clemens, and so that will be a spot foul. depending on where the holding was. So it looks like the holding was around, what? Here we go.
That's what was able to give Dudley such a good angle right there, and they're still walking it back from the 40 inside the 25, inside the 20 now, all the way back to the...
Yep. Oh, goodness.
From the 14, they're going to put the ball at the 7?
So that means that it happened on the 17-yard line. That shouldn't be correct, because then it would be half the distance to the goal. So they'll figure it out. Right now, the Rangers they don't need to be worried about where the ball's at. They've got their 2 safeties deep.
Well, no, that's right, because it was at the 14, so half the distance to the goal is the 7.
Wow.
Yes. So that's what
and it happened right where he caught the ball.
It did, yep. Snap. Matthew Hale, the quarterback, rolling out. Still on his feet, pointing downfield. He's going to take off, running up across 10 to the 15, angles out of bounds. Stops the clock with 2:05.
Yeah, his running has really changed the dynamics of the game for the defense.
100%. Gain of 8 on that scamper. They'll give him the 16, so actually gain a 9. Two receivers to the near side for the Buffaloes. 2:05 to go as he stepped out of bounds to stop the clock. Matthew Hale, the quarterback, snap, drops back, looking, throw, steps up, rolling to his right, now coming back, avoids one tackle, now still on his feet, avoids another, and he's going to be brought down for a loss, and the clock will keep running, and they don't have any timeouts to stop it. They got to get quickly back on the ball. They get knocked backwards inside the 10, but don't mark them at the 10.
Yeah, look at our Rangers, though, hustling up to the line.
A loss of 6 on that play. It's 3rd down now and 7.
Yeah, you can see he wants to run.
Hale throws off the back foot, caught up at the 15, knocked out of bounds, stops the clock. Up close to the 20-yard line.
And that'll give him a first yard. That'll give him a first down, but he also got out of bounds. So that will stop the clock.
Gain of 10 on that pitch and catch, stops the clock with 1.5 minutes to go.
And the moth is in the center, the center of the screen. Just so you know, everybody, I cannot do anything about this moth. It is on the other side of like 3-inch glass here.
Trey has talked to it, pounded on it, scolded it. Matthew Hale takes the snap, rolling out. Oh, almost got the ball knocked out of his hands. Hits as he throws, going downfield. Ball knocked in the air. Did he catch it? It looks like he did. All the way across the 40-yard line.
He had 2 guys on it.
Clock stops at the 1:20, yes. That was Jameer Dudley coming up big right there. First down for the Buffaloes. Ball at the 37-yard line. Good Lord.
Hey, great Friday night football.
47-yard pitch and catch right there, all the way up to the 37, and a timeout called by the Vista Ridge Rangers. They lead 28-21 with 1:10 to go. You're right, Trey. Matthew Hale coming in relief with his feet has changed this game in a big way. I mentioned way too early, evidently, that Sion Allen on his interception, pick 6, broke the hearts of the Buffaloes, but Matthew Hale says otherwise.
Well, it's also interesting. I mean, you know, we obviously want our Rangers to win. It's always, you know, these are all young men, and it's just really, it's fun to see somebody who gets an opportunity and make the most of it. When he was coming off the field just then, he had to take a knee and take a deep breath, because he is, I would imagine, a bit tired.
Yeah.
And he's probably amped. His stomach is probably going in knots. And right there is Mr. Alvarez.
Oh, there he is. Standing there all by himself with the...
Yeah, I would imagine he would be in the game if he could. So this is the young quarterback's opportunity to See what we do, and it's also a great opportunity for the Rangers.
1st and 10 for the Buffaloes from the Ranger 37. Hale takes the snap, rolling to the near side, flushed out of the pocket, and he's brought down from behind. Loss of a yard on the play. Good hustle by the Vista Ridge Ranger defense.
Gets him under a minute. Gets him under a minute. They got to get to the line quick.
Hale with 2 receivers to each side. Takes a snap on the near hash.
Going to get pressure.
Pressure up the middle.
There we
rolls
go.
around. He's going to fall down as he gets inside, all the way back inside the 45.
You're under 30
back
seconds
to the 48. Now. My goodness. Loss of 10 on that one. Receiver finally got back on side. Quick throw out to the far side. Howard makes the catch, but he's knocked down.
Job.
Great open field tackle by the Rangers.
This is it right here.
17,
if they can get
15,
lined up.
14, tick, 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 tick.
So this
tick,
ball's
tick,
going to go to the end zone for certain.
This is going in the end zone.
So Vista's got 5 guys deep.
Hale steps up, avoids one sack. Now the other steps up, still on his feet, and he's knocked down, and the ball game ends on a sack. The Buffaloes can't do anything. The pressure of the Ranger defense has been swarming all over them all night long, and at the right time it pays off, and the Vista Ridge Rangers get their first victory of the season. This one on the road here in Schertz, Texas. The final score 28-21, and you are witnessing the midfield handshake, one of my favorite parts of high school football here in Texas.
Yeah, he just didn't have time. You saw him load up, right? A couple of times he loaded up to let it fly, and his guys weren't there yet, right? They weren't in the end zone yet, and they needed to at least be within the 10-yard line, right, for him to let that go, and everybody was in the 10 and 20. They just weren't far enough yet, and our guys, man,
wow,
they didn't get to come off the field, right? So these linemen that are throwing themselves around everywhere to get to him, they haven't been able to get off the field because it's been, fast paced as it is. So they're exhausted. And one of the things about football that's just really wonderful is there really are moments where you have to dig really deep because you're exhausted. I mean, and kudos to their quarterback, their young quarterback. He was exhausted, and he did everything he possibly could, but at the end of the game, his feet did matter.
Right.
It needed his arm.
Yes.
And to need his arm, he needed time. And our defensive line was getting in there all night, and they did it again, just would not stop. And just a fantastic win.
Absolutely. Congratulations, guys.
Yep.
Vista over to the far side in the school song.
Holy Cats.
Holy Cats, indeed. Heading to the Palace on Parmer next Friday night, you and I.
Oh, the Moth just has to get one shot in. Just trying to take a picture of the whole team, Moth.
Don't mind us.
I mean, my hope is it's not dead, but it sure has been still for a long time.
It's giving us a little spirit.
Well, it probably got really wet.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, this is a dry spot.
This is what I'm doing, and you're going to like it. What a great game. What a fun game to call. It was worth the wait. Congratulations.
On the
I got
road,
myself
too?
a moth on my
Oh,
side,
you
too,
do.
but my moth's bigger than your moth.
What a great atmosphere. Love the fact that the fans stayed, rooting their team on, even though we'd had, thunderstorms, and they were here to the very end. And, who won the game for Vista? Defense.
The defense.
And they've been, they've been playing really good all year. And the pressure that they put on the Clemens quarterbacks was just too much to overcome.
And the victory, of course, is on the defense, but that pick six by Allen put them up. Otherwise, we would have had ourselves a tie game at this moment. I mean,
yeah. I mean, the defense
just how things went. The last
defense
couple
has
possessions
just been
for us.
really, really good,
Yep.
and they've played really good the last 2 games. As you and I talked about, the scores just really did not do justice. I mean, the score is the score. They gave up 41 points last week, but their defense didn't really play like
Right.
they gave up 41
No.
points. The mistakes put them in really short,
Yes.
field
Right.
kind of situations.
Right. Yeah.
Tonight, short field turn situations became two field goals. Right?
Yes.
Those
That
are
was
4-point plays. That tackle over there.
Oh my gosh.
That's a
That's
4-point
beautiful.
tackle.
Yes, it was.
Right? And he chased him down for 40 yards.
Yes.
Right?
That was
That's the
so-
kind of effort that you need from everybody. Right? And when one person's doing that, right, that bleeds.
Oh,
When you
huge.
see other guys doing that effort, and you're sitting there on the line, and there's 15 seconds left, and you're exhausted,
Yes.
you're breathing hard, you almost feel like you need to throw up, and you just think about you think about the folks next to you.
Yes, exactly.
Right? You
exactly.
think about the other guys
Wow.
around you,
Yeah.
and you're just like, okay, I have to dig,
Mhm.
right? And so we get somebody who's flinging around, and he doesn't make the tackle, but he gets his arm on him, so he can't load up.
Right.
But he's able to get away from that. But then there's another guy that's coming right at him, right? And he can't load up. But he
Exactly.
gets away from that guy. And then another guy comes up, and he can't load up to let the ball go, right?
Relentless. Absolutely.
Yep.
Yes.
And they're exhausted when
That's
they're
huge.
doing that.
I was here 5 years ago for a Round Rock Dragon football game taking on the Schertz Clemens Buffaloes, and it was 38-35 at the end, and the Dragons wound up taking that game, I think it was their first win of that season. They went on to have a pretty successful year, but literally 6 of the offensive players of Round Rock were flat on their back at the end, and all they could do was lift their arms up over their head. They were exhausted as well, so this is a place where you have to play your tail off from start to finish, at least from what I've witnessed in my 2 broadcasts here down at Schertz Clemens.
Well, and I mention him a lot when I do broadcasts, but Dylan has played a lot of sports in his life. And there have been many, many times where he has just leaned over and puked
Yeah.
and gone right back at it. His mother would probably just shoot me for that. But the point to that is that in athletics at a high level, there really are moments where you have to push yourself beyond what you are normally able to do. And, of course, I would always point out to Dylan what that truly means is you need to be in better shape. All right?
Sure.
But they're pushing themselves. And just very, very happy for them. Happy for the coaches. This was a great culmination of the last 3 weeks because they really have been right there.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't think the rain caused this.
No.
I think Vista would have played that well, and I don't think that Clemens came out, not sharp or something. I'm sure it affected it a little bit, but everybody's got their wind, and it affects them both
Right.
the same, right?
They both had to handle
Both
it.
got to handle it and come out.
And what a way to come out. Like I mentioned, just Vista Ridge took advantage because they gave it away a couple times. But like you mentioned, those 4-point plays, those 4-point defensive plays turned things around. And
Well, I bet, and they got more turnovers tonight than they
Yes, they
had the
did.
past couple of games, right?
that was huge.
Interceptions. The interceptions are so big, but in the right place, right time. Interceptions when you're playing man to man is even harder,
Yeah.
right?
Right.
So it's just really hats off to them. Congratulations to the team. Congratulations to the boys. Congratulations to Clemens scoring a touchdown there late and then getting the 2-point conversion. I mean, that's, that takes some stones.
It sure does. Oh, my
Congratulations to you.
Thank
you just
you.
called a, what is that, 4 or 5 hour football game? 4 hour?
4 hours, yeah. That's not bad. You were right there with me, so congratulations to you, too. I think
man.
that's all we do here at Vype Live, you and I, is set records.
Hey!
So that's what we do. But the true champion in the broadcast world right now is Christina Weber for sticking with us. I'm sure she is beyond ready to call this a night. So I think
she says the Moth wanted its 17, 120 minutes of fame. Gotta love the queen.
It's still there. Congratulations to the Vista Ridge Rangers. They win tonight 28-21, their first victory of the year. Headed to the Palace on Palmer next week for district play as the Rangers will visit the Cedar Ridge Raiders. And it's going to be...
Say that 5 times fast.
I refuse.
All right, good.
I've talked enough tonight.
All right.
So with that, we are going to say goodnight for my partner in crime and all sorts of fun things, Mr. Trey Grubb, for Christina Weber, Student Van Camp, Earl Bertrand, all the folks at Vype Live, and of course, this broadcast not possible without the support and sponsorship of the Vista Ridge Ranger Booster Club. Congratulations to the friends and family and fans of Vista Ridge, and of course to Coach Scott, his staff, and the players. The Rangers victorious tonight. Final score once again 28-21. For everybody mentioned and all the folks listening, thank you so much for being part of this broadcast tonight. Be safe, enjoy your weekend, and have a good night. Michael Rose and crew signing off from Church, Texas.